going. He's done it. Oh, what a shot. Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
What a goal. This could be good. That is an outstanding goal.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Well, hello and welcome to the World Bowls broadcast of this World Cup 2025, and we've made it.
We've only here, Alex.
We've made it to the finals day. My name is Alex Reid, joined in commentary again by DJ Dilworth for this one, and we start with a semi-final matchup between the pair of men's singles players of James Reynolds from Australia and Jared James from South Africa. Looking forward to this one, DJ.
Looking forward to it, mate. They've battled hard for quite a few days now, playing mixed pairs and then their singles, and here they are, semi-final, chance to qualify for that final and go for that gold medal. So, yep, all to play for today as the players still get announced.
Just a reminder that the conditions to play for this, 2 sets of 7 ends with a 1-set tie break if required, and I think we're following, it's actually a mixture of singles and pairs for the rest of the day, so I'll tell you when it changes. The pairs, of course, for the World Cup have been 2 sets of 5 ends, so a little bit shorter than what we might be used to seeing in the traditional format.
Absolutely. So this is the format that the players will be playing come Glasgow next year. So it is, so it's been a good test event for that, but in its own right too, the World Cup's been pretty successful, I think, and this is the inaugural one, and hopefully we'll see a few more of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I've only heard positive things from the players and officials and supporters as we see the handshake there, and they'll be allowed 1 trial end before the game commences, which again is something that's a little bit different with this event compared to other ones. Usually we'd see trial ends go there and back again before you commence.
Just the one and then straight into it. So, yep, these men have had a pretty successful week so far. Jared played in that exhibition game the other night. Looking towards Brisbane 2032. He played in the rest of the world team.
Yeah, played great bowls. I think, was it the last end or the tiebreak end? He went like front toucher.
Tiebreak game was unbelievable.
How good.
Best part of it was he sat down for the full second set and came back in for that tiebreak and just went bang, bang.
Bang, bang, thank you for coming.
So, yeah, superb.
I'd take it.
It was a great exhibition for the game, so it was. And there was a decent crowd in that night too, so hopefully we'll see a few more today. Got some royalty coming as well, we believe, don't we?
Oh, yes, very, very exciting indeed. And those who've been following this event may be aware that this isn't the only broadcast rink today. There's another broadcast rink on Astro TV. You can see over there. If you are not in Malaysia and you're wondering how to watch it live, I don't have great news for you.
No.
But the good news is it's been recorded, and I'm sure it will become available at some stage. So if you're in Malaysia, it's happy days. Astro TV is the place for you to go. Otherwise, you'll have to wait, I'm afraid. But there will be live updates on, World Bowls Match Centre of the games that are over there, and you can see the game being broadcast live in Malaysia at the moment. Of course, Malaysia taking on Terry Blackburn, and it's going to be a lot of noise from that crowd supporting their home hero as we wait for this first trial end to commence.
Just waiting for that infamous hooter. Oh, nope, we're into the trial ends now.
Yeah, well, I'm still frightened it's going to go.
Yeah, you're on the edge of your seat every time, so you are.
It's the 5th day, and I'm still not used to it. Just ring a bell or blow a whistle or something, but no, it's like a fully fledged.
So Jared with the white coloured bowls and the red stickers. Jimmy with the reddish maroon coloured bowls and the blue stickers.
And when we the players begin and we bring up the score tick, you'll see that reflected in the colours there. So talk us through these portable rinks. How do they play, DJ?
They seem to be playing very, very true, very flat. One thing I've been impressed with actually is, you know yourselves, like when you're playing on some greens, trying to draw to the ditch can be a bit tricky at times. You get lips, you get runoffs. Some of these players have been able to draw and overhang the ditch. It's been, it just shows you how flat the surface has been. I know from talking to Craig Morris at Sports Build, they're very happy with how they've turned up. They've been down for, 3 or 4 weeks now, and the Malaysians have had plenty of practice on them. I think you were saying yesterday they're going to stay down pretty much till the Commonwealth Games next year.
Yes.
But in terms of a test, so we've got two different portable greens, both 2 rinks. And, yeah, I think it's been pretty successful, mate, and hopefully we'll see very similar in Glasgow next year, and to showcase the sport at the Commonwealth Games.
Yes.
Certainly no negatives from the players in relation to these greens.
For sure, and as you said, like we've now had some silly amount of games, 20-something games have probably been played on these portable rinks over the last 5 days. I've not noticed any change in how they play. It's not like the walk-in or anything has made a difference to the base of it, which tells us they've been well put together.
Yep. It'll probably take us a couple of ends to work this ring out, because it's the first time we've actually had this ring, isn't it?
Yes.
We had to move overnight for the Malaysian broadcast, but yeah.
My understanding is either a little bit slower or a little bit quicker by just a tiny amount. One or the other.
One or the other. 50-50.
And I'm not good enough to tell. I'm not good enough to tell which one.
We've got a bit of a break today. Maybe we might get a roll up on it.
I'm very tempted. How hard could it possibly be? I might just play one bowl and go, actually, it's
that'll do.
it's quite difficult to get close to the little white thing.
Yeah.
Problem is, the players have been taking their bowls back with them. At Barham, Club Barham, there were sort of bowls left out to have a go. So Barry and I took the opportunity on a couple of occasions just to hoof some bowls up the green, but not the case. Right, so here we go. The trial end's completed. And it will be either South Africa or Australia with the mat. Tell you shortly. Yep, Australia first. Jimmy Reynolds. Oh, that's not fair. Passing the mat to the South African. And off we go. Had yesterday the chief classifier from International Bowls for the disabled pop into the commentary for a little while and have a chat. Fascinating conversation with her about the process behind the classifications. And we know, of course, in bowls the classifications go from B1 through to B8.
Yep.
B1 to 4 is visual impairment, 5 to 8 are physical challenges. Jimmy on the forehand.
Interesting, both players have gone for the inside hand again, similar to what the other rink was doing.
So Jared works for Dry Ice Africa as an occupation. Must be an interesting job.
Sure it is. Well, I might have to Google that and see what that's all about.
And he's allergic to mushrooms.
I'm not allergic to them. I certainly do not like them. So,
You're mushroom avoidant.
yeah, definitely. Definitely. Just having a look at the other rinks so we can let everyone know. Hong Kong, China play India in the other semi-final of the men's. Can't quite see the women's over there. Who's in that one, Alex?
Yes.
England.
Oh, it's England and Scotland.
Yep.
Pauline Wilson taking on the English player's got a double-barreled name.
Oh, I've seen that, yes.
Go there. She was a former professional tennis player before she took up bowls.
There you go.
Fascinating. Look at that.
Very good. Kiara there. You'll be happy with those corrections. First nervy ball straight into the ditch.
It's Sally Ann Lewis Wall. So 2 double-barreled names.
Yes.
Which would have taken up quite a lot of space on the scoreboard.
Imagine putting that on the back of your shirt as well. James has had two pretty good weighted balls. He's just missing his line. A yard on that one, but one to South Africa at the moment. 1 ball each to come.
Saw James play yesterday and was defeated in the first set 9-0, I think. And then found his way back, never looked back from set 2.
Yeah.
The first set he played a lot of sort of running shots, drive shots, missing by half a bowl, and he just settled down on his draw in set 2 and never looked like losing.
Yeah.
Jared on his back end.
Just wants to beat that inside one of James's. Rest off it maybe. That'll
That's
be
a
2.
good bowl. Yeah. And for Jimmy having no bowls past the head.
Nah, it's just going to be a draw.
Yeah, it just reduces, right? You just go, oh, I just have to draw as close as I can.
Yeah, early days, just a draw.
How cool does that look?
That's brilliant. Those plants just came in yesterday. The throne chair came in yesterday. I was talking to Brett O'Reilly, the president of World Bowls, last night, and he's been well educated and brought up to speed on how to conduct himself around the Sultan as well. So he'll be sitting to the right-hand side. So we'll see that later.
That is very exciting news.
Yeah, it is. And for those that didn't tune in yesterday, he was alerted to the fact that the Malaysian woman had made the singles final. He was in London, and he's gone on the plane and headed straight back to be here for the finals day. So,
isn't that amazing?
It's fantastic just how much the Malaysian people have bought into this. Like we've talked about it the last couple of days, Alex, but it really is. Look at this for James too. Under pressure, first end.
What a bowl.
What a bowl.
That's how you do it.
It is.
So easy. It would have been so easy to drop 2 shots on that end. It's the first end of a semi-final.
Yep. New rink.
Under a bit of pressure. A lot of players would have tried to draw, but just found a way not to count. But the class of the man has come through here.
Have a very good look at it. One Day Australia is the call. James will now tell the ITO where he would like the jack to be placed. We are placing them on tee, certain different tee marks along the centre line. Now, if things get a bit exciting later, we have a red respot that Alex cannot see.
But I know where it is.
He knows where it is. It's about a metre off the ditch, something new. So placing of the jack and a respot a metre from the ditch. Some new things that some of the other nations may not be used to, but it's something that's brought in a few years ago in the BPL back in Australia. And some of the formats and some of the play from that's been adapted into this format.
I'll tell you, the BPL for the power play jacks. Do you know what colour a power play jack is?
Orange.
It's red.
It's red.
Do you know what I can't see on a green?
Oh, yes.
I've been very confused a few times. Should be like a solid gold sparkly thing. Look at that.
James has certainly taken a bit of confidence from his last ball of the last end, hasn't he? He's picked his line and length there very well.
Yeah, very good bowl. A very well-known player, James, and has been in and out of the high-performance system for Bowls Australia for the best part of 20 years.
He's very good in his own right. He still plays at least the #1 pennant in New South Wales. He has played platinum with Cabramatta. He was in the team that won the first ever New South Wales Platinum Pennant side, or Platinum Pennant League. So he's he's no shortage of experience. Jared just reaches through with his first.
It's interesting too when you have players like Jimmy, who's very well known and has been on a lot of broadcast rinks, and they're a known quantity.
Yep.
And you know that he's capable of magic. It has a slightly different vibe sometimes.
It does.
Because you'd be playing him thinking, well, I actually don't feel safe.
Yeah.
I don't feel safe because I've seen what it is that you're capable of
See
doing.
what you can do, yeah. It's a bit of a mind game on its own.
Favourite food, pasta, Jared James. And as we said, allergic to mushrooms, so I imagine no mushrooms in the pasta.
I wouldn't say so.
Started playing bowls in 2005 at the age of 15. His father and fiance both play bowls, and home clubs Avian Park and Atlas Bowling Club. Quite remarkable, Barry was saying yesterday that in South Africa they have no carpet greens.
All grass.
Yeah, it surprised me.
Very good.
Oh, this could be interesting.
How good is this from James?
Holding a 3.
Yeah. Jared's very much been favouring his backhand so far. He's going to have to look forehand now, I think. Sit either one of those bowls. Ideally get the gap for Jack.
And he's got 2 bowls to do it with as well, which is
Yeah.
why we encourage the shot with the third bowl.
I'm not expecting big weight. It'll just be nice over the draw. Try and get that gap that James has left.
He's very close here.
Just wants to get down. Seems to be playing with the narrow set bowls.
Yeah, they didn't turn at all, did they?
No.
I would say they're probably inside XGs. They seem to be the narrow bowls that we see. Trying to see what the grip is like. On his little bit of paper, he says it somewhere. Oh, Drake's Pride Professionals 3 heavy.
Okay, they're usually a little bit wider than that, I would have thought, but there's his name on the bull tree,
Drake's
Jared
Pride.
James.
About to put my head out. And a Springbok, isn't it? On the.
He's got a Springbok and his name on the
Yeah, good.
on the bull. Very good.
Well, there you go. So Jimmy knows that Jared will probably be looking certainly on the back end
Yeah,
with an undefined amount of weight.
he'll be running for cover around here somewhere.
Just making sure that one of the options Jared has isn't putting the ball in the ditch for 4.
Seems to be sitting right there with James, but not just his weight. He was a bit over, but it's a back one for cover.
Yeah, it just reduces the chances. The weight that Jared has to play with is a bit different. Still an opportunity though to pop the jack sort of back into that space.
Yep, that's what he's looking for.
This
In
is
the
very
area
close.
this time. Holding nicely. Wants to get the outside half of that. Oh, probably similar weight to his the first attempt would have been nice. Great effort nonetheless. Looks like it'll be 2 to Australia though.
Yeah, it looked good all the way, didn't it? And just at the last minute,
Yeah,
ran out of oomph.
pointed it very well.
Some South African supporters watching on.
We don't have our big screen today. Astro have taken that off us.
So just wait for confirmation as to whether it was the 1 or the 2. I went looking for the lollipop, but no, it was a 2 there.
Keep naturally just looking to my left here to try and see the green, but we're over here now. We're on the right hand side, aren't we?
You may get very confused
Yeah,
if you look
yeah.
to the left.
Doesn't take much to confuse me.
Likewise. It's good for a commentary booth, isn't
It
it?
is, man. It'll be entertaining for those watching, no doubt. Great start here again from James. There's a couple of feet through. That's where you want to be if you're going to miss.
So, Dry Ice Africa provide high quality dry ice for food preservation, medical transport and event catering with fast delivery and 24-hour emergency support.
Very good.
Well, there you go. It's critical to South Africa's food, healthcare and event industries.
Good reply from James. That is Jared James. We've got Jared James and James Reynolds.
Say James and be referring to either of them.
Yeah.
This is a nice line.
This is very nice from James Reynolds here. He just wants to sneak past that last one with Jared. He's just got to pull up though.
Oh, outstanding effort.
It is.
Expect to see a backhand shot here.
Yeah. Very similar to his last. If he can, even if he can get to James's back one, he'd be happy with that. Split the jack and the ball. Badly pointed again.
He's only gone
He's
and
well
done
played. Very good, Jared James.
it. And sit down.
James Reynolds have a look at this now. Could be forced onto a backhand change. The fact that the ball's past Jack, though, might just give him the option to stick with the hand that he's been playing. Which looks like he'll be doing. A couple of feet on his last to be pretty close to the result there that he wants. He's off after it.
Yeah, it's not. Oh, it can't be a million miles away. When's it going to turn? That's the question.
Now. James is using a very wide set at the minute. Here he comes. Look at this. Oh, very good.
That's as good as it gets.
Bit concerned he was going to get the gap just at the last there, but he just got enough of Jared's ball to stay in the head and hold the shot. I guess it'll be a forehand from Jared now. Sit James's ball or turn the Jack to his own.
Sort of has to be, doesn't it?
Yeah. Got a couple of options there.
Through there, and even if you miss past,
coming to a good home,
it creates an opportunity to play it back with your fourth bowl.
Yeah. And it's away. I don't think that's badly pointed for his ball either.
Oh, would you look at this?
Wants to hold a little touch. Oh, great effort. Not a lot of reward for it, though.
He's done almost nothing wrong there.
No. How far across the bowl did that Jack go? Almost middle.
Yeah. What's interesting about that one is that James has the backest bowl as it sits anyway. So you're sort of hoping if you, Jared, that the Jack's not quite touching that red bowl.
Yep.
You can just draw on the backhand and squeeze it to the left as we see.
Exactly. Then there's a cluster of three there for him. I imagine James will play something very similar here to his last. Just try and get down to Jared's last bowl.
Yeah.
Even if he finishes slightly wide of it, he's going to be in a good home. Because that's the position he could lose a multiple.
That's where the danger is.
Yeah. He's coming now.
That's beautiful.
Oh, just outside what he wanted. But again, Jared cracks it too far. But I'd imagine this is the shot we're going to see. If he can somehow just rattle that Jack around back towards where you've put it there, right on the tee that it was at. Could be a 2 or 3 in it for him.
It's easier if the Jack is a few inches off the shot bowl because it's not going to squeeze as dramatically.
No. I wonder if he could be looking at a little bit more weight on it too, because the inside split's not too bad. His ball could lock on James's and force the other one out of the head and still be left with a couple.
Imagine on.
That's an option too. That plant
tied onto the plant.
That plant is almost perfect, which is why I'm sort of looking at that split option. When you get multiple chances there, even
I
an
like
edge
it.
off that one, straighten up.
I actually want to see the plant now. It's always a pretty bowl to watch in bowls, isn't it? When
it's deliberate. When it's
Yeah.
deliberate. The accidental ones we don't like too much.
Well, it depends whose team I'm on for that.
Well,
On the forehand.
He's tried the bigger weight, but he's just forced it out there. So it'll be 1 to Reynolds.
4-0 the score now. As we start the fourth end of 7 here in this first set. Both players playing well. James will be happy with the steady start. Contesting the final of the para mixed pairs later on today as well with Serena Burnell.
Could be a big day for James. Well, this spot guarantees him 2 medals in.
Oh, yeah, yes, it does. Yeah,
So it does, so
great result.
great result for the Jackaroos as well.
Yeah, well deserved. It's been a big few months for the top players, hasn't it?
It has. A lot of these, especially, I think everyone in this Jackaroo camp was over in Glasgow only 3 or 4 weeks ago. Playing in a test series against Scotland, getting used to the Scottish indoor conditions.
That went okay for Australia.
Yeah, it did. Very one-sided affair in the end. But by all means, apparently the conditions over there at Glasgow City Bowling Club were fantastic and very forgiving rink to play on and allowed for the best bowls to be played.
It's been cool to see in the last few years the Northern Hemisphere NSOs becoming more active on social media, so you can get a feel for what bowls is like up in the Northern Hemisphere. I know we monitor it at Bowls New Zealand just to keep up with the cousins, really, to see what's going on. And NSOs like Bowls Scotland and Bowls England are doing a great job on their social media, just getting their communication out to their community.
100%. It's something that we've noticed too from we've been doing the podcast the last 18 months. So there's even the South Africans as well are very
absolutely
prominent on social media now too. And I've learned over the last couple of weeks in the build up to this and while we're here, Bulls Malaysia have been just pumping it, haven't they? So yeah, it's good to see. It's certainly getting the sport out there. And
well, it's a free way to communicate not only with your community but on social media. That's where stuff can spill out into likely
look at this from
converts.
James Reynolds.
Yep, good bowl. Supportable rink, which is new for our broadcast, doesn't seem to be. I haven't noticed a huge difference. Maybe slightly less turn, but that might be the bowls we're seeing play.
It could be.
What
Like
do you think?
I was certainly surprised with a couple of Jareds so far, especially being professionals. It definitely looks like James is playing with some sort of a Tiger Evo, maybe by the looks of that there, and he's getting a lot of turn, and that's the type of ball you'll see them using more in the Commonwealth Games. So they will. Up in the UK, they tend to use a wider bass ball.
Something I think the really tight bowls we've now realised are a bit of a fad.
Yeah.
At the risk of being incorrect, but my observations have been bowls got narrower and narrower and narrower, and then we realise that that's actually it makes bowls harder to play because you can't get around anything, and unless your surface is absolutely perfect, you're going to hit every single bump.
You hit every defect in the green, so you're 100% right.
So we've gone back to these more wider turning bowls that have become more popular as we see Jimmy on the back end again.
That's two well-positioned balls, if anything. And he's got a guide there with his short one. Depending on what Jared does here, he'll definitely want to be reaching. He doesn't want to be up where his last one was. He'll want to get to the jack or between James's two balls as cover, because there is a shot for James on that backhand to set the ball out clean.
Absolutely.
So if he can't add another here to hold two, he certainly wants to be in a position where he's covering.
Yeah, it's always nice to have these shot, but you want to try and protect it as well.
It's a game of chess as well, isn't it, Alex?
Yeah, it's chess where the pieces don't always go where they're told.
No. Yeah, that's a pretty good home from Jared. That's well played.
It feels like second shot would be good fishing here for Jimmy.
Yeah.
On either hand, probably the backhand because he's already played it twice, hasn't he? And we know the green has been good, as you can see.
And he's getting that turn, so he is like. The ball just to the left there that James is, it only just got around the short one, so it will come around to that jack. So unless he fancies that he's got the respot and he goes big, I think we'll just see another backhand draw here. Yep. It's on a wide line, but these things will come. All down to his weight now. Here it is hooking. Just wants to run it out. It's just not going to get there.
Not to be.
Not to be. It'll be. It's pretty close for second shot from that angle, isn't it?
I think it felt like it was second shot.
No,
it's not.
ITO reckons it's two. So Jared with an opportunity to make a three here.
Big moment.
Yeah, just got to play the same as his last. Compose himself. Repeat. He's on a pretty good line in comparison to the last one. It's all down to his speed now. He wants to pull up. Just going to be out this time around, but that'll be a 2 to Jared in South Africa. Moving on to N5. He's half the score. It's now 4-2 to Australia. 3 ends to go with this first set. Plenty of South African support in there for Jared. If our exhibition game the other night's anything to go by, the Malaysian public will certainly start to flow in over the coming hours.
Yes, they certainly will. Sorry for the silence. I just bit into the driest biscuit I have ever tried to eat in my life, and it sucked all the moisture out of my mouth.
Thanks for that image, Alex.
You're welcome. Just like gone. we've got a bottle of water in front of me, so we're okay. I'm sure some people enjoyed the blissful silence. Yeah, I mean, we've got a full day of semi-finals and finals here in these, both venues.
Yep.
And the crowd's just going to filter in. Of course, the women's singles final will feature a Malaysian.
Yep. And 2 men are into the quarterfinal of the singles, which has been played at the other green at the moment. And we'll hopefully be covering a semi-final of that afterwards.
And just depending on who wins what will impact on
who it is, yeah.
who we
obviously,
cover.
obviously Astro TV want to have the Malaysians on there if they can, so we'll get what's left and bring it to the wider world.
Look, as long as 2 opposing teams or players turn up to the broadcast rink, I'm a happy chappy.
Otherwise, an hour and a half of us just talking with no action could be interesting.
Well, it sounds too much like a bowls podcast, doesn't it?
Very good.
So, correction time. Jared will be disappointed because he's got on the board with a nice 2.
Yeah.
And that first ball, you really want to make it try and count.
It's a turn a long way around this. It is coming, but Waite just overplayed it. He wants to be underneath that ball. So hang on. Nope, just dropping in.
You could see in the way that that bowl eked towards the ditch what you were saying, though, because it didn't speed up on its descent. It was just on its natural line.
And you've seen it just sort of drop in, not flop over something type of thing as well, which you can get on some artificial surfaces. I think they've done a super job.
Gives me great hope for the Commonwealth Games, to be honest. I'm really looking forward to seeing the broadcasts come out of Scotland for that. I know they're trying to get as much as possible broadcast. I think all the rinks are going to have cameras on them, is my understanding.
Nice.
And it'll be bowls galore.
Just have a look there for the New Zealand public if you're tuning in. Terry is leading 4-2 on the other green in her semi-final. She was fantastic on that rink yesterday.
Yeah, she's played really well. Be hoping to repeat the dose.
Oh, very loose here from Jared after just getting on the scoreboard. It's always a risk when you're playing. It was a good guide, that ball, but it is always a risk that you could run into it. It was very much sort of flirting with the line the whole time.
Interesting here from Jimmy.
Yep, just wants to hold up a bit. I think he's going to come underneath, but Waite's very good.
Yeah, look, Jared still has space to draw the shot here. You feel like he needs to.
He has to, you think, or get second at least, and a lot of pressure having it be the 4th ball, and he hasn't had a lot to work off, unfortunately. A lot to correct from. I wonder, I hope he's not changing his hand. I'd stick with the same hand. He's got a bit more room there around that. Just wants to beat James's on the inside. It's a pretty good guide. Stick him in the hand that he's played. That's the line that he's been looking for. How's the speed?
He's
Not
very
too
close.
bad. That's how you do it.
Oh, what a bowl. Outstanding.
2 down. Last ball. Nothing else near it. Side toucher. Not bad.
Oh, that's the stuff. And we'll have a look at the back of the head. Oh, do you reckon Jimmy's going jack in the bin?
I think so. He's got the back
Chip
ball on
the
the
ball
edge.
out for 3?
The ball's out for 3. Stay for 4 if he wants. Jack in the pit for 2, maybe even 3, depending on where it goes. He's got the respot. And knowing Jimmy's game, I think you'll see a bit of aggression here.
I'd be very surprised if we see Jimmy fall short to this one.
Yeah. He's lining up.
So accurate with these bowls.
Hope he is now after you said that. We got an angle? Yes, he's got it.
Boom. That is very good.
Very good.
I'd be happy. So he's put a jack in the bin for a 1, maybe a 2. Sort of depends. As we see the New Zealand contingent in the crowd. Julie Blake and Mark Cameron, who specifically asked not to be put on the television.
Oh dear.
Sorry, team.
It's the men's pair. Keanu Darby and Finbar McGuigan. Still think it's the best team going by names that I've seen.
Lots of syllables.
Oh. on the podcast last year, we took a bit of a liking to the name Flynn O'Shaughnessy. Flynn made the Australian Open Pairs final with Nathan Rice.
Now that is a name.
Two things, yeah, it was, and then you see Finbar McGuigan, and I think that tops it. That's brilliant. If there's not Scottish heritage there, I'm not here. Yep, that was 2 to Jimmy, 6-2. Only 2 ends to go, so Jared definitely needs to score this end. Or we won't be playing the set out.
Absolutely, and it's important to remember now we've moved on from section play. I was going to say new law, but it's not that new anymore, is it?
No.
The law comes into play where if it's mathematically impossible to win the game, you don't have to play that. I think that was just common sense.
Yeah.
Look at this. Good bowl.
Very good, James. Here we have Jared's response. He'll be happy with that. It's past the head. It gives him a chance.
Yeah, no, and he needs to score. If you think about it, it's probably ideal if Jared could score more than a single. Single. Sort of multiples would be nice.
Yeah. The single makes him in the mindset in the last end of, I need to tie the set. Trying to get a 4 is going to be tough.
Yeah, and the thing in bowls, last bowl and bowls are similar to holding the throw in darts. You're expected to score when you have the last bowl because the odds are in your favour.
Yeah.
So he scores here with the last bowl, it's fine, but it means he's not going to have that last bowl advantage on
What about this
the
from
final
James
end.
Reynolds trying to close the set out?
Oh, he's doing everything he needs.
Yeah. Still okay for Jared, but he's given himself an opportunity with that last one to correct off and to play 2. So he's done similar again. He's on a little bit of a wider line. Probably just overplayed that one. He'll lose that one, unfortunately. He's still got something to play too. Be very surprised if we see James go near the head now. I think he'll look to get to Jared's ball or cover that respot.
We'll see the experience come through
of
James playing the board now.
Ooh, he'd be disappointed to leave that short. So he will, yep. See the leg tap there? He's disappointed with that one. Jared, you would think, needs to make a change with this ball. Playing positive towards these two. Get down to the jack if he can. He's coming now. Needs to
Look at
hurry.
this.
Needs to hurry. Very well played, Jared James.
That is the best bowl we've seen so far in the game.
Super.
And Jimmy will be going, I thought I'd actually done enough on that end to hold on.
All you can do is clap and say well played, so yeah.
Oh, that's pretty.
That was just Jared rolling the ball too, James. That wasn't a delivery.
I've seen a couple of pineapples in my time. There we go. So Jimmy's gone from having a really good, holding a good 2, 4 up on the penultimate end, to being 1 down on this head.
Yep. Having to change hand, and he hasn't played this side of the green a lot. The last ball nearly was his first, I think, on the drive. So we'll see how he can adjust. I think that's narrow for James's ball. Right. Opportunity for Jared. Set's still alive. He comes away with at least a 1 here. He would like to make it a 2. Maybe even a 3. He could draw that jack 2 feet down the line. He could make a 3 out of it. But I think the idea so far would be just to try and get a 2 out of this. Anything else is a bonus. Same bowls as last. Be happy with that. Oh, just going to take a bit of a reset.
Very important to make the 2 here. It creates a much easier task. It means you're probably think I actually can win the set instead of drawing it.
Yes. Absolutely.
Just
Don't know. I think he's just a little bit under his last. I know.
one bowl there.
What tactic will Jared use for length now?
Oh, I wouldn't be. We've seen a long end. I don't think we'd have the jack long. If you're trying to build a number.
He's got to bring it back and try and get a cluster of balls somewhere together that he can at least play two. If he could put a front rest and toucher on with the first ball, it puts James under pressure too. Puts a bit of doubt in his mind.
Yeah, and just want some room to move. So
Yeah.
the worst thing you can do is have the jack right at the long end.
Just having a look. Terry now leads 6-2 on the far ring. Very tight head of balls over there though.
I don't understand that. Not what you've just said. Sorry, just
Going to the tee.
I did understand it. Your accent's,
I'm just used to hearing that, Alex. That's all.
your accent's fine. We had Ryan, the Irish guy, Ryan, and he's got a slightly thicker Irish accent.
Ryan's probably how I used to sound before 13 years in Australia and trying to slow it down for the Aussies.
Yeah.
But yeah, now Ryan's from the countryside back at home, and they would be very, very thick accent.
Yeah, I understood maybe 3/4.
Yeah, that's good.
2/3 to 3/4. I was pleased with myself, but there's a few times I just went, yep.
Yeah, nice.
Sure.
He's from the Dumbarton Bowling Club back there in Northern Ireland, and yeah, they tend to talk a little bit quicker and a little bit thicker.
Kiwis are usually accused of talking too quickly as well, to be fair.
Yeah. Well, chasing a 3 to tie the set. That's not the opening Jared really would have wanted. It's not bad, but you're nearly relying on James missing with all four here. James just reaching through, just making sure.
So defending the 3. I might be proven wrong.
Yeah.
Just the usual traditional bowls theory. We talk about your if you want to score a number, you're better to have the jack a little bit further back from the ditch because you can build behind it and then move the jack too.
Yes.
If the jack's by the ditch, you build behind it, you're flying into the ditch yourself, and that's no good.
No.
But maybe just the natural length that Jared wanted to play to, and if he thinks he can put 4 bowls close, fair play.
Absolutely. He's maybe just had the confidence. I'll just throw it down there, put 4 on it like a shamrock or a clover, and away we go. But that's probably a better first one for Jared than it would have been the second one, but it's something to work with still. He covers that respot as well, which gives him opportunities.
Bowls is one of those weird games where sometimes all you need to do is actually hold the number. It doesn't have to be a particularly good one.
No, exactly. James will make his correction with his weight here now. I hope to draw the shot, which it looks like he's done.
That's outstanding.
Very good.
So a similar weight probably required from Jared now.
Yes, it will be, because he'll need to, at worst, leave that ball at a similar distance away than this previous one to give him a chance with his last to trail the jack to it. But if he could do it with this first one, it would certainly put a bit of pressure on Jimmy. He's on a narrower line. I don't know if he's got the speed, though, to hold up. Well, that makes it hard.
Yeah, you're praying that Jimmy doesn't get a bowl anywhere near this.
Yes, because then all you've got to sit and stay on the ball. Jimmy will just try and add another here.
Even if he can draw a third shot, you'd say just about the set is sorted. We'll see where it finishes. Well,
is he here?
If he's not, there's half a chance with South Africa. Well, here we go.
Jared has a chance. Yep, sit that ball.
That's too wide. Try again.
Gives us the idea.
Through there, and he needs weight, minimum weight, to get the red bowl through.
Needs to turn it out and probably stay.
Yes, because
just to make it a bit harder for James.
We know we've got that last bowl. If it was the last bowl of the end, you can just if it's easy, just chip it off for 3.
Especially if that back ball's beating the front one. Yeah,
yes,
absolutely. But
because
it'll have to be a bit more controlled from Jared.
It's just conferring. No, it's ready to go. Here we go. To save the set on the forehand.
Positive.
This is very close.
Wants to turn. It's just going to hold.
So played the weight to chip it out, to hold the 3 and see what Jimmy was capable of playing. And so with that, score diff unimportant in this situation. It will be 1-2 Australia, who win that set 7 shots to 3. Jimmy's halfway there.
Yeah, he's not playing it. So 7-3 first set. We move to the next one.
Remember, there is live scoring on the World Bowls Match Centre for our Kiwi viewers. I can tell you that Terry Blackburn in the first set has won the first set 7 shots to 2.
Yeah, I just seen the ITO having a discussion with them after that end, just explaining that we are moving to the next set. We don't finish the set out. Very good to Terry.
Kiwis, what's the time back home? 2:45 in the afternoon on whatever day it is.
Saturday?
Is it? Yes, it is a Saturday.
It's Saturday, man. It's Saturday.
Oh, what a nice thing to watch it in the afternoon, suppose.
Exactly. Why not?
All right, as we come back to this game, James about to play his first bowl of the second set, 7 ends.
Just see him having a little conference there with Karen Murphy, the coach on the sideline. And I just use that as an opportunity to reset, go again. Although he's up in the match, it's pretty much another game now when you move into the sets play. Pretty good opener. Be happy with that to start.
Here's a question that I'll pose to you. You know, in the snooker, which is a great game, by the way, and I think they do a very good job with their broadcasts, but that's incidental. There's a special tournament they have with a golden ball. Is it in Saudi Arabia? I
Okay.
think? So instead of the normal 147 break, you do the 147, and then if you sink the golden ball, it's a one whatever else.
Yeah.
Hundreds of
Okay,
thousands of
haven't seen that
dollars.
one yet.
Is there anything like that we could do for a bowls tournament? What's something? It'd be interesting, wouldn't it, if there's something special you could achieve? Because there's a hole-in-one in darts, a 9-darter in darts, hole-in-one in golf, 147 in snooker.
Yeah.
What's our version of that in bowls?
Probably an 8 and 4s, isn't it? Really?
Yeah,
That's almost the top echelon there. That's why I used to. The old magazine used to write away to the magazine, give them a proof of your card, and you got the 8 badge. So I think the 8 and 4s is still the pinnacle. So it is. But I tried one thing one time, just in a social day back at the club. We used to do these events on a Saturday when we had time in the calendar and get the club together and just change a few rules up. And one of the things I had was you had a white sticker that you put on the bowl, and if you scored with that bowl, that was double points no matter what.
I quite like that.
You know? So
something to ponder anyway.
Yeah.
Any ways you can play the game.
Absolutely.
Occasionally, when you play petanque, you play until you're holding the shot, and then it's the other person's turn.
Yeah.
So if I get 4 bowls and you get 4 bowls, I draw the first one. You have to play until
I get the
until
shot.
you get the shot. And if you waste 4, I get 3 to make my number happen. That can be a really interesting way to play a game of bowls.
Used to be a training singles game. As James comes in with good weight there, we'll play James.
Yeah, good shot.
Training singles game. So if I play you on the end and I hold a 3, to get that 3, I have to win the next end.
Yeah, to hold the throw.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it. Plenty of stuff. It's great to have this communication with the ITOs as well, isn't it? We've seen it all week.
Yeah. 22 of them, you said, that are here.
Yes, so from all over the world as well. I know there's 3 New Zealanders, but a number from Australia as well, and the UK. The top of the field.
Well represented. And 11 out of 12 of these nations will be competing in Glasgow next year. The only one missing out will be the United States of America, which I'm sure they're living to regret.
I'm not sure if that's a convincing. I'm not sure if it's a convincing reason. You go, you could play
lawn bowls in Glasgow in 2026, but yeah, they didn't consider that when they wrote their independence. But it was a good ball from Jared. James will just look to play something very similar, I would say.
Oh,
Beat his
absolutely.
own on the inside. If he can drop Jared down, he guarantees a 2. Bit of light on the rink, is it?
Yeah, just looking at that. Trying to figure out where it's coming from. Thought it was something on my monitor just to the...
No, it's on all cameras. So.
There. What's that?
There's a bit of light.
Well, there you go. Is there a hole in the roof?
Something reflecting off something.
Oh, good bowl. Well played.
Very good, James. It's moving around now. It's hard as talking about it.
Right, so decisions here.
There's a chance for him on his forehand. It's just the right-hander's backhand. Come around. Just miss that ball, get those two. The shot is on his backhand too.
Yeah.
Underneath the type white one, which obviously gives him a chance to promote that too. It's maybe the better option actually. Or he drew it so well last time, just go for the draw. So plenty of chances. He's elected for the draw. It's just slow down.
So you missed by that much on the other hand, and you've landed on the red bowls, which is the reason there's sort of that. You try and work through the logic.
Yeah. But also he's played 3 on the
Correct,
other side. He's
yeah,
favoured that side. So.
Absolutely nailed the line.
Yeah.
It's always the right decision if you execute the shot, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate. 100%.
So let's see on this first end.
Two to Australia.
Jimmy Reynolds looking good.
He's playing well too.
Yeah. You're not wrong. So I'm so impressed with all the different national uniforms. The Aussie one looks good. South African one looks good. Had the I thought the American shirt looks really nice. It's
quite nice too.
Quite new. And Unia said they worked about 3-4 years ago with a local sublimator to get that one sorted.
Yeah, nice.
Amazing what you can have nowadays with that sublimation technology on the shirts.
It's almost unlimited, isn't it? The designs and things you can come up with. So many different suppliers too come up with their own ideas. It is. I have to say, James really has dialed in on the line, hasn't he?
He's almost not missed it.
That's the beauty I find with the wider bass balls. You just know when you throw it out, it's going to come back.
Going to come back,
you know,
yeah.
to have that confidence for it to do that, rather than go searching for a narrower line. It's personal preference as well, but that's why I've always sort of looked for a wider set of balls.
Yeah, I'm similar. I've always played with an Era Optima for as long as I've been playing. I think I briefly used Taylor Vector VS's the first week at the club while I was waiting for them to turn up.
Yeah.
But, it is just nice to see a bowl come back to that centre line.
Yeah.
Isn't it good to see? We've seen it with all the players.
Some good camaraderie.
Yeah.
Well, as we sort of mentioned earlier, they tend to nearly travel the world with each other. Like all these events, there's familiar faces. They establish those relationships. Social media now allows you to keep those relationships going. Not just seeing them every 2 or 4 years at World Championships or Com Games. So many more events now being played. It's great for the sport. Jimmy will be maybe a bit disappointed that he let that memory lapse though, and or concentration lapse, and too friendly. Should have been turning the screw.
Coach will be sitting on the sideline going,
Yeah, I'm not too sure Karen's smiling.
here we go. How's this correction?
No, decent line again. It's coming home now. He just wants to pull up.
Do you think?
Gary Willis, Karen Murphy.
Do they go, why did he laugh?
Why is he being friendly?
Yeah, played an unbelievable amount of games for Australia, has Kieran Murphy.
600 plus. Got a few medals home as well.
Oh, very impressive.
Jimmy likes this one. He's up after it. Beautiful line again for his balls. Look at this finish in now. Very good.
Yeah, you got 5 bowls that are pretty much down the centre line. It was interesting. We had Karen in commentary at some point. Exhibition match.
Yep.
Yeah, she was talking about the international players because particularly the ones with the longer careers, you get to know them. And she described Joe Edwards as a frenemy.
A frenemy, yeah, absolutely. They've had plenty of battles over the years. Well, this is an interesting change up from Jared.
Why do you think that might be? What would be a logic behind playing that hand? It's the right line.
Put me on the spot. I honestly don't know. I would have just stuck. He's got 2 decent balls down there. Just follow James down. I don't know. Maybe he just didn't feel confident in it. Seen something on the forehand side and decided to give it a go.
I suppose you could think maybe he saw this bowl here and thought, well, that's actually a nice target for me.
Nice guide to come around.
I know if I get around it, I'm going to be close. You have to play what feels right in the moment as these players.
It's James. He has turned the screw now.
That's a beautiful bowl.
Bit of concentration lapse with the second one as he had a laugh and a giggle with his opponent, but he certainly dialed it back in after that.
Back to the back end now,
3
surely.
very good balls. I think it has to be for Jared.
You're almost, you'd almost be looking to be on the narrower side, right? You know,
He's got that opportunity, yeah.
The danger being if you're wide with that weight, it's not a lot of fun.
No.
Be intrigued to see what he opts to play.
He's got things to rest off anyway. Even if rest off second shot, get second shot out of it's good. Doesn't want to lose your 2 or 3 now. He's already chased the sets, but no, he's using aggressive weight. Wants to hold. Could flick the jack out to his own 2.
Oh, outstanding.
Yes. Did it stay in bounds?
That's a good shot regardless.
It is. He played it well.
Just waiting to see what's actually happened. Thanks, Jack. Let's get a wider shot of that so we can see where the jack is. Right.
That'll be 2 to Jared, I would think.
Well, that's a very good bowl.
Just depends on how far James just came through in the back. Oh, umpire.
See if we can get a replay of that for you soon. And just watch the collision bowl and where the jack went. I think it's going to be 2
It
to
is 2.
South
Looks like
Africa.
it's declared 2. ITO did signal to an umpire, but the players are happy with 2.
Watch this. Through that bowl to pop the jack out to the right, as we suggested. Lovely bowl. It's a confident bowl too, because it had been sort of a wishy-washy 3 bowls from Jared to finish with that confident last shot. Really good. Keeping the set alive and well at 2 apiece after
Absolutely.
2 ends. Good line. Disappointed, Jared, having played such a good first bowl to fall that short.
He did that last time too, didn't he? After just getting himself back into the chat. Give himself an opportunity. I'm going to make that correction now. Especially when James, he really has. He's just got his line. He's just sticking with it.
Plenty of bowls going on today. The updates all available on World Bowls Match Centre.
That's where I was just about to go and check to see how we're going on the outside rinks, but Luckily, as I said, you hadn't heard from the boss for a while there, but he's messaged me. He's not feeling the best, but he is alive, which is good.
That's excellent news.
Yeah. A bit adventurous with the Malaysian spices last night, I think. Look at this from James Randall.
Lovely
really
bowling.
Fantastic play.
So Jared sticking to his backhand. Well, this, for me, feels like a massive end in the context of this game. Because, again, we see Jared just struggling with his weight. If Australia, Jimmy can score here, just feel like the psychological advantage is on the Australian side. There's a time where eventually it feels like you're going to miss if you're scattering a few bowls and playing that good last one. Oh, that's a beautiful three for Australia.
Absolutely.
I mean, is Jared brave? Does he play right through that if he doesn't think he can draw the shot? It's a hard bowl to play to draw within a foot. He's got the bowl at the back. You'd be unlucky not to clear a couple off as long as you get past the front white bowls onto Jimmy's bowl there. The bowls are moving, the jack's going back. Might be easier than trying to draw this.
I think so. He's got to make a connection. Played such a good one last time. He's going for the draw. There we go. He played such a good runner last time. You think he would have had the confidence for that, but
it felt easier to hit it.
I'll tell you what, but he's giving it a fair go. Get down.
That's full respect there, right?
Yeah, what do we know? Good second shot out of it.
Oh, there's one thing I've learned as a commentator, it's I know nothing. Just try and talk about what's happening. That felt like the harder of the two shots to play, but what a bowl that was from Jared to cut it down to one.
They haven't wasted any time outside, Alex. We've got all 4 results from the men's quarterfinals.
Go on.
Sam Tolchard with a victory over Mohammed Rusli, 1 set and a half set. Corey Wedlock with a straight sets victory over Jason Banks from Scotland. Dinesh Kumar with a tie-break win over Daniel Davies Jr. from Wales. And Izzat Dzepli from Malaysia with a 2-0 win over Kaho Lee from Hong Kong. So that gives you a semi-final lineup of Tolchard versus Wedlock, which I would imagine, given we've got our Malaysian broadcaster here, could be the game that we're getting.
That is definitely the one we're going to be
and
broadcasting.
It gives you India and Malaysia in the other semi-final. Dinesh Kumar against Izzat Dzepli.
That's quite it's Zukipli, but it was a great effort. It's a great effort. I usually leave it to Barry to say the names.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got Jimmy and Jared. So we get that semi-final. Yes, Australia versus England in the men's after the conclusion of this game. And as they are finished now, I would imagine there will be a very short turnaround between the conclusion of this game and the men's singles. Did it say when it was scheduled for on World Bowls Match Centre? As you've just
10:30.
10:30.
It is 10:30. It's scheduled for. So getting close to that now. Well, we got 4 ends to go still on this one, so it might be a little bit after that time.
Yeah,
depending on how this goes in with tie breaks, but on the other games,
probably roll straight to it. And Jimmy on the back end, he's seen an opportunity for a 4 here.
This is aggression right now. He wants to get
Oh,
down. He doesn't want that.
No, he's fine.
He's got away with it. He obviously knew there was a chance of that, and he still had the option. As long as the jack didn't move, he was good, and he's got it. 3.
Yeah.
A lot of reward there. So it was.
They went very well. I was concerned for Jimmy for a while. I thought it was just going to...
Aussie contingent supporting on. Don Heyman up the back there, having won a bronze medal in the singles, going out in the semis. Corey Wedlock on the far left at the top there. He'll be on next against Sam Tolchard from England. Guaranteed another bronze. Knowing Corey, he won't be settling for that though. 5-2. Moving on to the 4th end.
Yes.
It's all right. Switcher.
Looking forward to that men's singles semi-final to come. As we see Jimmy on the forehand.
He's played this hand all day and he's stuck true to it. He's picked his line, got into that rhythm.
Yeah, good bowl.
Very good.
Lovely bowl.
This is how you want to finish out a game. He's had Jared chopping and changing hands the last couple of hands too. He's really starting to sort of doubt himself a bit. Jimmy's making him think. Great shot.
Yeah, lovely
Jared.
bowl.
Great shot. You'd think in Jared's head you'd want to be winning this end. Don't want that 3-shot gap to get any further when you're chasing. He has to win this set to stay in it. James Reynolds just going about his work. A bit of a door open for Jared. Stick to that hand. Unless James is on the way in. Nope. Let's just force him into a change.
Oh, disappointed with this bowl. I think you saw
disappointed
when he let it go. It wasn't happy.
No, wasn't too impressed with it. It's alright. Forget about that one. Let it go. Move to the next one. See what James leaves him with. He's still holding shot, but James after this one, he's out on that wide line that he's been getting so well. Here it comes. Has he got the speed? So he's going to pull up. Oh. Jared needs to take a little second here to compose himself. He's got an opportunity again. It's a small door open. James hasn't given too many throughout the game. Canadian.
These are the bowls that make the difference when the dust is settled. Have to make them count when you have those chances.
Yeah. Seems to be reaching a little bit. He doesn't want to turn either of these up. No, no, no.
It's not ideal.
No, disappointed with that. It's not the end of the world, but that'll be disappointing for Jared.
It's the difference between potentially holding a 2 and not really. And you've sort of done a bit of Jimmy's job for him. What's he going to do here? On the forehand.
Very close again, as you'd expect. It's a great performance from James Reynolds.
Oh, look, this is just beautiful bowling.
Now that will hurt, especially after Jared gave the shot away with the last one. That will hurt.
Like, had Jared drawn 2, would Jimmy have been able to do that as easily?
Not as easily, but he's still nearly back at it.
Oh, he'd absolutely been able to do it.
Absolutely.
That would have felt like, instead of holding the shot and adding to it, it's quite different adding a bonus.
Absolutely.
Psychologically than it is to trying to recover it when you're down.
Now Jared's got to come and have a look at it, see where the angles are at, see what options he's got, and there's not a big lot because he's lost one ball to the ditch, one short, one only a couple of feet past. I only think, to be honest with you, it's a dead draw, unless he was to nominate the kill, which they can do. Just don't know with the jack being all the way back on that tee whether the angles are there to get it off the rink.
It'd be so hard to kill, and it's wide rinks here as well.
Yeah.
I think it almost has to be
dead draw.
A dead draw here.
Just which hand? Does he like the forehand to come and rest off James's ball, get around everything, drop down off that wider ditch side, or stick to the hand that he's played 2 balls on?
I'm not convinced his bowls will turn enough on his forehand.
Definitely playing a lot narrower than what James's are, aren't they?
So therefore, it's a toucher on the back end is all he's got here. What a bowl that would be if he can execute it.
It would be. There's angles there to get the 2 balls out and nothing else move, but it's just too risky, I think. Not risky, but not a lot. There's not enough insurance on it.
Yeah, it's not. You play it 100 times, not get a very good result that often. So opting for the back end.
It's a bit wide for his. That looks more like James's line there. So this will be another 2 to Australia.
I feel like that's, from Jimmy's point of view, it's going to require a calamity to not be in the final now.
He'll be feeling a lot more confident now, and I can tell you he'll want to get onto his length and get this first ball down within a foot of the jack and really just compound everything. He's looking pretty comfortable there.
2 to Australia.
Yep, he's called for the jack on the tee again like he's been playing.
7-2 the score, 5th the end, 5 the difference. 2 to go after this one.
Jared's got to win these last 3 ends.
Yeah, 12 shots available to him, technically, isn't it?
It is,
5,
yeah.
6, 7, but realistically,
He wants 6.
yeah, probably up in 2s. And easier if you could find a 3, a 2 and a 1 would be easier than 3 2s here. So find a number on this end and see how it goes. So what are we saying? Probably a 3. A 3 would almost be non-negotiable on this end for Jared.
Having the last ball, you got to give himself the opportunity.
Yeah, because it's the one end out of the 3. Because we know he needs to win 3 ends. It's the only time he's going to have last ball.
Or the hammer.
The hammer. Need to say that more often.
We'll get it going.
I tried to introduce yeet. To yeet something. It's what young people say when they like throw something over. Yeet it. I tried to introduce that as a drive shot for bowls. I spent a whole season in commentary saying he's yeeting it down the green. Hasn't caught on.
I know. Well, that's the first I've heard it.
I've since given up.
Anyway, right. James wouldn't be too happy with that. Dropping short. Giving his opponent a chance.
It's out nicely. Needs a 3 on this end to stay in contention.
Not badly pointed.
Yeah.
Let's get all the way down to the jack if he can. Very
excellent.
good, Jared James.
Perfect first bowl.
Very good. Just covers the jack on Reynolds as well. Make him think about it a bit.
Whereas for Jimmy, it's about I'm okay to drop shots as long as it's not a number. So the way he'll play
100%.
this end, if he drops a 1, it's good fishing.
Exactly, mate. That's the position in the game that a lot of me and the boys when we're growing up, we'd always look at this opportunity of, right, you want to get to a position where second shot does every end.
Yeah.
Because you're going to back yourself to get a shot somewhere down the track with last ball. You should be backing yourself to get a shot. So if you can get to a position where you just need second shot every end, you're doing very well. That's all James is doing. He didn't go chasing it on the other side of the rink, which he could have done because he could see part of the jack. He's just putting them close and making Jared do something.
That's the difference, right? As we see Jared again on the back end, trying to draw for 2. Wants a back toucher. We've seen him go front toucher, back toucher already on this broadcast during the exhibition match.
Something similar would be nice. He's just going to go under, though.
It's poor. The only positive is that it's blocked that side.
It's making James think about it, isn't it? Yep, didn't even hesitate. Straight over to the other side. Okay, if you're going to make me play it, I'll play it. Looks like Terry's just picked up a 3 to level the set over there in the women's.
Exciting times in that semi-final.
It's another close one there for James, but Jared's got a chance. So forget that last ball he's played. Get this one close. It's a much better line for what he wanted. All on that speed now. He wants to slow up. Needs to slow up.
Woo, woo.
Woo. And stayed there.
Well, that's something.
Gives options.
Again, just another bowl there or thereabouts for Jimmy on the forehand.
Yeah, he'll just look like it's something behind the head now. Because Jared does have some sort of a chance to promote that ball, potentially make a 2 or 3 out of it. Jimmy's making him, he's just going to leave him in a position of draw 2 if he can. Somewhere there, or just behest. That splits the respot, splits the shot, so.
Well, he's in the
very
area.
well played here. Any piece of the jack. Well, there you go. Brilliant.
Why draw a second shot when you can snick the jack over?
Well, he's played it that way. Like we said, he would have liked cover around there, but he played it with a weight on the line that he could have sat the ball out, put more pressure on. He got the jack result that was there for him. Now it leaves Jared. He's almost. Oh, man. There's a couple of different shots there for him. He's nearly got to go for the 2 balls. Or
are we in a game lie? I can't count. We won away from game line. What's Jimmy holding 2? That's 9-2. That's 7 shots. So not quite.
Not quite. But it's almost unassailable, isn't it? Well, the action at the back here.
Hopefully it wasn't someone falling off a scaffold.
No.
Well,
he's not badly pointed. He
would
wants
you-
to run this out.
just
Get
look
down.
at this.
Onto your own.
Beautiful
Running through on
ball.
the running surface. And we keep the game alive. It's probably the bit. I don't think there was any other result really to get Jared a multiple, so he's done well there.
Only way to play it.
So he's going to need to pick up a 2 and a 3 somewhere down the track here.
If he loses this end, it's all over.
It's all over. He's got to. It's going to come down to his first 2 balls, man. He wants to get them very, very close, just to put a bit of doubt in James's head. His first ball's really got to count. Guaranteed the bronze medal, but I'm sure he'll be wanting to play for the silver or gold later on.
Yeah, I mean, these players aren't here because they lack a competitive itch, are they?
Absolutely not.
Every player at this entire event, I would imagine, has a competitive streak. In my experience, it isn't just restricted to bowls. They're competitive at everything. Not a very nice person to be around if I lose a game. Just why I sit behind the commentary booth. Lockdown was interesting with the card games and the ball games and whatnot. I banned myself in the end because I'm like, well, I can't leave the house and I'm not very good at pool games, so I'll just sit and watch. I'll heckle from the sidelines.
That's not what Jared needed. That is, no, he'd be disappointed with that.
It's a poor, it's disappointing. We found he seems to have been finding his line very well in this game, but it's just that struggle on getting that consistent weight.
Yeah,
Been some moments of brilliance,
but door's still open. Now you got to rely on all your experience and make that correction.
backhand.
Yep. Really wants us to be within a foot, within a couple of feet anyway. Just taking his time. Big ball in the context of things. Doesn't look like much with the way the head is, but given the circumstances of the game, chasing the set to stay in it. This is better from Jared.
That's a lovely correction,
He
isn't
wants to
it?
pick the jack up though. He's running a bit.
Oh, spoke too soon.
Yeah. Just a bit speedy, but again, I'd much rather that one than the first one. Maybe that's just all the round of applause outside from Barry's coaching clinic that we're hearing in the background.
Maybe.
He's the busiest man in bowls, isn't he?
Oh, he just is everywhere all at once. Bouncing around the world.
Oh, man, he's not short in giving up his time when needs to as well. I'll have to give it to him.
Very passionate about the sport, isn't he?
Oh, he is, man. He's always putting himself out there, and you know he's one person that when you do that, you can cop a lot of criticism, but he perseveres. He's good for our sport. He really is, Barry. Got to know him a lot in the last couple of months from doing the podcast and sitting down talking to him about his career and things, and yeah, very interesting individual.
So this bowl,
Wants to reach.
has he done it?
He's gone pretty well. Just hold up for us. Well, sits up. Should be enough for one.
Simple for Jimmy. Draw the shot.
That's it. Terry's picked up another 2 over there for our New Zealand viewers. You know, he's 7-5 in the second set, having won the first set 7-2.
How's the weight? How's the weight?
He's urging this one up. He's well played. Set up.
Oh, may have set out.
Maybe. I think he might just still hang on to it. No signal from our ITO. Ask the question, Jared, so we know. Have a good look at this.
Oh, I think Jared will have to play it as if he's down.
He's got to make it 2.
You have to, in your head, psychologically, you have to go, well, I need to make this ball count. There's no other option. Excuse me.
So he's playing positive enough for it. Set the ball, turn the jack. Jack will be good for him, but he's not going to get down.
Oh, if Jimmy's holding, he's not going to play this ball.
No, that'll be enough. He's having a good look at it. Just wait for Jared, see what Jared thinks. Jimmy looks pretty confident there.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
No.
oh,
He's going to go play it. Oh, he's heading to the coach.
wasn't sure.
Let Jared have a look at it. Jared might declare it. Oh, the signal from the ITO was 1 blue.
If Australia's holding, you couldn't convince me to play this in a million years.
Yeah.
But it is safe. You can play a safe bowl. If you're just drawing to the outside red, turn that into your jack. Jimmy's a good enough bowler. He's not going to miss. He's not going to miss catastrophically narrow.
No.
So perhaps just play a safe bonus bowl. Call it a practice leading into the final. Go, well, maybe I need to draw the jack for a win or something.
It'll just be a wide draw here.
Been a good performance from the Australian.
He's been super. He's just been more consistent than what Jared was. I was impressed with some of Jared's conversions when he needed to, but it just wasn't consistent enough that you need to be in singles to get over the line. James has done that. On to the final. Oh, he's just giving Jared the option to measure it. I'm telling you now, but James is confident. Given the way he played that last ball, he's confident he is shot. 1 to Australia.
And therefore,
That should be the
we
game.
will congratulate James.
No, he's going to call for the measure just to be sure. They give him the option. Go down swinging, Jared. Why not? Don't give him anything.
Right.
He does not look confident at all, does he?
Maybe there'll be an earthquake.
He doesn't want that because this ball will be the one that falls out.
I mean, look, it's been a great effort, a really good game. James Reynolds played outstanding bowls, but it's not been through a lack of fight from the South African. We saw a drive shot early on in this set to make it 2, and often when it's felt like he was up a creek without a paddle, he's found a way to get himself out of it. This score, the 7-3, 7-3, could be far more in Jimmy's favour.
It certainly could be. And that's a credit to Jared, and he has to take that positive away from these games.
You can't play the last end.
No.
Because it's impossible.
There's the handshake.
There we go. So 8-3, the final score. Congratulations to Jimmy Reynolds, who's now going to contest the para men's singles final. You can find all the results on Will Bowles Match Centre. We'll be back in the not too distant future with coverage of the Open men's semi-final. In the meantime, sit back, relax and enjoy some highlights of that game, brought to you by Aero Bowls.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan. Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Beautiful ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Yes.
What a ball. Look at this. Could be good. That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
And welcome back to the World Bowls coverage of the World Cup 2025, broadcasting live from here in Malaysia. As you can hear, the ground announcements are underway, and we join you with the semi-final lineup of the men's singles. We've got England taking on Australia. DJ, what a game we're in for.
We are indeed, mate. We've been left with Sam Tolchard from England against Corey Wedlock from Australia in this men's semi-final. Very much looking forward to this one.
They're both instinctive players, and regular bowls watchers, I'm sure, will have seen them around the traps before. Of course, for New Zealand viewers, Sam Tolchard in 2022 anyway, at Nainai Bowling Club, won the World Champion of Champions singles with his last bowl. Killed the jack to get it respotted for the win on the third end of a tie break against Isaac Zukepli.
Yep.
And Corey Wedlock needs no introduction, of course, was playing the Bowls Premier League last week.
Dual world champion.
Yeah, looking forward to what will be an excellent game. Fair to say that, or is it fair to say, do you think, DJ, that Sam plays maybe a more aggressive game than Corey?
He can do. He definitely can do, but Corey's not shy and going to the aggressive game if he needs to as well. If he needs to throw a runner down there, he's pretty competent in that. But certainly the consistency on the draw is what Corey's game's all about. You can hear a bit of background music for the Malaysians. They're right into this today. They've got a man in the other semi-final, and I think it's Emma Soroji in the final of the women's later on today. So the crowd's certainly filling in, and the atmosphere's building.
Yeah, look at that. They are very excited to have the Sultan, in.
Ladies and gentlemen,
His Royal Highness, Sultan of Terengganu and the Royal Patron of Bowls Malaysia, will be in the house later on today.
Yep, flying in from London just to be here for it.
I mean, how special is that, really?
It is. We've got the men's semis on here today. We've also got the women's pairs semi-finals being played at the same time.
And some great lineups. So the women's pairs final at this stage will be broadcast live on this broadcast rink sometime after this game's finished, and one of us will be happy in the commentary booth, DJ, because one of the semi-finals is Ireland taking on New Zealand, so that's a positive. There's going to be a positive for the commentary box.
It will be. That should be a cracking game, that one. So it should.
And we've seen Sam Tolchard use those bowls. I first saw him use them only a few months ago in a qualifier for the Scottish Open, which is on the WBT tour. Very distinctive set of bowls he's got, with that jagged dark line running right through the middle.
Yeah. The swish, whatever they call it.
Do you have multicoloured bowls when you dabble, DJ?
No, I've got the white with the blue speckles at the moment. I have had them in the past, but no, I'm just plain white with blue speckles at the minute.
And Corey Wedlock with Aero Bowls as well, and a great supporter of World Bowls and this World Cup. There's over 60 colours available in Aero Bowls, something like 6 different grips and multiple different models of bowl that you can purchase on the Aero Bowls website. A bowl for you. There's one for every single condition that you could possibly imagine: Northern Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere, indoor, outdoor. They've got it all covered.
Left hand, right hand. Got it all.
The left-handed bowls are a bit more expensive on April the 1st, so aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
I've been trying to think for a number of years of a good April Fool's joke that we could publish as Bowls New Zealand, but I've always been too scared to press the go button. Left-handed jacks is a personal favourite of mine.
Yeah.
We, for our indoor centre on April the 1st, published a media release saying that we would be installing, removing one whole block and installing spa pools for post-match recovery,
Yeah.
which I thought was very funny. but I'd forgotten to tell the secretary that I was doing an April Fool's
Oh,
joke, and they found it quite substantially less amusing than that, because it seemed like a big change that had been made with no consultation.
Yep.
Oh, so,
This isn't in the budget.
sorry. Would you look at the just look at the calendar? Look at the calendar, and I think the penny's going to drop there.
Yeah.
Though I maintain I've heard worse ideas. The day of bowls, it's long and hard. You get a bit aches and pains after a day. What better than a spa pool?
Why not?
Why not have it at the bowls club?
Why not?
Rightio. So they've had their trial end. One trial end they're allowed, and it's going to be 2 sets of 7 ends here for this men's singles semi-final. Sam Tolchard with the mat.
This should be a cracker. Our portable rinks have been set up pretty well for these players. They should be able to find their line of length pretty quickly.
It's been around a long time.
Yeah, Sam, first major was about in India, maybe in the 2010 Commonwealth Games, England in the singles.
Yes.
He's opting for that wider side to start off with. Good weight. Corey's not going to waste any time today. One of the fastest players around. Straight on the mat on the way. He's playing the other side of the rink, so this will be an interesting see how this pans out.
It's interesting he immediately started on the opposite hand.
Yeah. And he's going to force Sam into a change straight away too. So yes, Corey just missing his line. See how this one finishes out for Sam. They'd be happy with those 2 starters. Great weight with both.
It's a metronomic delivery from Corey, isn't it?
It is.
Same every time.
It is. It's not exactly textbook, but it is the same every time and garners the same results. He's made his correction here. We'll play Corey.
He's got great touch, doesn't he? Able to make those just fine corrections.
I said it earlier, just his consistency is just what sets him apart. So it is.
He tends to smother his opponents out of the game.
Yeah. Sam looking to make his correction. He's going to have to use this. Got it full. Corey would like to turn this jack around the corner, I think. Take away any chance of Sam to potentially go for a shot to move the jack out here to his 3 yellows.
Let's look how quickly these players are playing their bowls.
Yeah, this will be a quick game. Corey, he would be very happy with that weight. Oh, looks like 2 from there. I think Sam's having a good look at this. We could see a bit of aggression straight up.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. We know he's capable of any shot in the book. Let's see.
Yep, attacking. For more of a swinger. Just not going to get down. I heard a bit of a wow there. Gets shocked in there how much that held up.
It's interesting. You've got different types of players, high performance players who play our sport. There are players out there who are emotionless, and you could look at them when they're winning and when they're losing and not know the difference.
Wouldn't have a clue.
And there are players out there who wear their hearts on their sleeve, and I think Sam, for me, firmly in that second category.
One, yeah.
And know exactly how he's feeling.
Corey's watching that one intently. I think he likes it on the wider side. Doesn't want to risk coming across and jagging the jack back across here.
Yeah.
Weight looks pretty good. Corey Wedlock, great start to the game. Wants to just dig in for what looks to be a 3.
That's such a steady bowl, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep. 3 shots signaled. Good start for Corey Wedlock in Australia.
Be really pleased with that. See Steve Sargent, the ITO. Blinking, you missed them delivering the bowl here.
The rest for the wicket when Corey's playing. Between him and Aaron Wilson, would be two of the quickest players around, wouldn't it? That'd be a singles game to behold.
It would be. You'd almost have to slow them down, watch it on half speed. So, interesting. It's a good line, but just overcooked.
Just reaching through, but yeah, line's perfect. So you can make a correction of that, Corey. On the wider hand. Seems to be favouring forehand then. It's forehand round the clock by the looks of it. Great way from Corey, just dropping underneath.
It's interesting that he would be forehand around the clock. That would be almost unique in the world of bowls as well. It's not often the forehand that's the favoured side. Correction time for Sam Tolchard. Perfect line.
Corey Wedlock, toucher will be lovely here. Great shot.
Beautiful bowl.
Well, Sam will look for the similar weight to his first ball, I think, now.
On his back end.
Just gonna slide through the hole.
Yeah, nice bowl there though.
I dare say that'll be Corey's jack. He'll want to get to that ball, even slide past in between the two yellows, or just drop in underneath for another shot. He's played it so well with the three. His weight's been perfect so far.
Wasting no time. Look on the mat and releasing smooth as silk.
Yeah, just running for cover. That just forces Sam into playing the exact weight then.
So on the back end, Sam Tolchard.
He was so close with the last one. Looks to be in the area again.
It's not going to turn.
Is it? It's coming now.
I take it back. It will
Great
turn.
shot, Sam Tolchard.
Not only will it turn, but it'll sit down off the shot pole, and he's made a two.
Looks like he's made a double out of that one.
Oh, how good is this game already?
It is.
To the Steve Sargent from the Raumati Bowling Club. Straight into it.
Sam favouring backhand around the clock.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Be intrigued to see if that continues.
The Malaysian crowd getting excited over there in the other semi-final. Great opening ball from Sam. Corey in favourite forehand.
on the back end.
Going to follow his first one down. Very good opener. This looks pretty good as well. Just wants to slow up a little. And he's back with us, ladies and gentlemen. Barry
Yes.
Lester.
Good morning, everyone.
How'd you go this morning, Barry?
Absolute honour and a privilege, really. We had 65 out there today. I'm just recovering my voice as I settle back into the commentary box. Teaching a group of 65 out in the heat in 2 hours, as much as it was a little bit challenging, very rewarding. And just thanks to World Bowls and Bowls Malaysia for bestowing the opportunity on me, and to see the techniques and the deliveries and the all-round skill and ability was phenomenal. So Bowls Malaysia, look out, plenty of stars on the rise.
Nice. Well, Alex and I have been enjoying the air conditioning, mate, so far. We've had a couple of good games.
I've got a bit chilly. It's got a bit cold
I didn't want to say.
in the commentary booth.
I didn't bring a jacket with me.
But look, it is what it is, right? So we make do.
Two superstars of the game playing here now, Barry.
Yeah, just see the last end there, minimum. Quite short, of course, only the 24 metres. So this stage of the tournament, players will be very comfortable on all lengths, and they'll have that, if need be, dish to ditch or minimum length. Corey, phenomenal singles player. Sammy, well, he's done a bit of everything when you think about it. Singles and a lot of high-quality achievements back end. This is where you want to be in the deep end, and we can broadcast and stream this fantastic quality match to everyone around the world.
It's been a great week of broadcasts, and we've had very good viewership numbers. The World Bowls YouTube channel going from strength to strength as they look to continue these sorts of broadcasts there. Remember, if you subscribe to the channel, it makes life easier because you get a little notification on your phone or device when it goes live, instead of having to search for the event every single time. How's this on the forehand?
Speed doesn't look too bad. I think he just wants to miss that wide one. If he can get around his own, just needs to miss. Yeah, great weight. Not too sure who holds there at the moment from that angle.
Yeah, it's definitely close. I'm just favouring Corey's front one.
Yeah, I would
Might be just the angle we're on, but yeah. And of course, both players choosing to use the Aero Bowls. Look at the colours there. Sammy's got the yellow with the blue swirl. Sensational. Used those bowls a couple of weeks ago in the Scottish International. They look great coming down the green on TV.
Yeah.
Corey, he thinks he's down. Jackal bowl here.
Yep. Maybe even a chance for two if he was to
Well, it's not getting down.
get it. No, that caught Sam out early on too.
It's happened twice, hasn't it?
Yeah, Sam was a bit disappointed with his. Didn't come down in the first end as well. He dropped a 3.
Just sort of seems to drift a little bit on that side of the rink.
Yeah.
It'll only happen to the players once, right? And then you go, now I know what the bowl's doing. You hope. As we see 1-2 England, so we're all square now, 3 apiece after 3 ends. How do you combat that, Barry, if you do, say we're seeing these 2 running shots, one from Sam, one from Corey, where the bowls tracked out on them, is there a solution? Do you change the speed of the attacking shot? What do you do?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if Corey could have that shot back to get rid of that little anomaly, you'd definitely go a bit more direct. In saying that, though, Corey I haven't seen a lot of Sam and Corey on that particular rink or on that particular portable much this week, and it's not like these players in their downtime or in the morning or afternoon or in the evening, they're just out here rolling up. No. So outside of playing on these rinks, there's no other time on the rink to get to know them. So it is no advantage to any player here. Look, if we went back through the records, maybe Sam or Corey may have already had a game on this rink, but it's not like a player or players have had more time on a rink than others to the point where they should know it inside out. So you do see that in certain events around the world where it's maybe one rink and you can get the time on it and get to know the the nuances of how the rink reacts. But yeah, usually if there's a green playing up a little bit, go direct.
Notice Sammy's made a change pretty quickly. He was going backhand round the clock to start the first couple of ends bar. He's changed over to this forehand now. Corey's just stuck to forehand round the clock so far. So he has.
Yeah, it's a nice drawing hand that. You can see that strong arcing finish. Corey, of course, plays at the Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club in Wollongong, in Warilla, so very familiar with carpet bowls. Corey's probably one of the rare ones that plays in Australia that does play a higher percentage of bowls indoor.
Yeah.
But all in all, most Australians would only play probably 85-90% of bowls outdoor, and the other 10 or 15% indoor. And the Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club is a rare club. It's only one of a couple of clubs in Australia that is complete indoor. So I think of Brighton Indoor in Victoria, Tweed Heads.
Tweed Heads, the obvious one, yeah.
There's not many completely complete indoors.
No.
Needs a little edge.
Ooh, just sliding through. Yeah, plenty of canopies coming up around the place, isn't there, Baz? But not too many of the fully enclosed indoors down in Australia. Just blessed with the weather down there, so we are. Why wouldn't you want to be outside? Corey wasting no time again as normal. Very quick player.
Yeah. Gets into a good rhythm, Corey Wedlock.
Yeah.
Should be enough for two, I believe. So Sam's tried both hands. It's now pick your favourite and percentages. What if I'm heavy? What else can I get? If I'm not drawing it, can I sit on something? Can I halve something? Always looking at that secondary result.
It's a lonely bowl.
Switching back to the backhand.
Pretty similar to his last, I think. Just the line. You can use his wing one there to come in off or sit on Corey's. Might even be fortunate enough to pick the jack up for two.
Good path.
It's looking good.
Corey taps his leg.
Great shot.
That's quite good. And 1-2 England, so the score now 4-3 as we start the fifth end. We've blinked, we're on end 5.
I think Corey's got a bowl to go, Alex, before you...
Oh, that's really disappointing.
Yep. Before you jump.
It's not disappointing for Corey Wedlock. He wants this one.
How about we just bring that back to 3 apiece on the fourth end?
Yeah, that'll do.
I think he can get backhand, just to disturb that bowl, just to kick the jack back just a few inches.
Just to crack it. The only thing against it, though, is he hasn't played it. He's been playing that forehand.
So forehand maybe 6 feet away, just bowl onto bowl.
Bowl onto bowl.
And have the jack just move it a foot or two. Corey Wedlock.
In the area. Wants to get this right.
Blue through yellow onto jack.
Over.
What a shot this is. Oh, what an effort.
Can you believe?
Just to get to the blues hard enough, let alone that happening.
Yeah, that's phenomenal effort from Corey Wedlock. Just shows you how dialed in these players are already to be able to play that shot.
And as I said, the score 4-3 to England.
Okay, Alex, yeah.
Never looked like scoring. Great crowd building here for this finals day.
You can hear the atmosphere in the background already, can't you? We've got Astro TV in as well now, the Malaysian broadcaster. So we've got 2 rinks going. We can't show you the other one, unfortunately, but hopefully it's being recorded and will be published later.
Like I'd be surprised if it didn't become available for viewing later on.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't watch it live because it's on local television here in Malaysia, but I'd be surprised if they didn't get hold of the recording rule bowls.
Great start there from Sam. Looks like he's going to favour that outside of the rink hand at the minute now. Corey sticking the forehand around the clock. He's got his rhythm. Great opener from Corey too.
Good bowl. Lovely bowl.
Very good. Coming in lovely, so they are, aren't they? Don't want to go out on a limb and get it wrong, but it definitely looks like Corey's got the revolutions happening there. So he does. Sam seems to be just outside him, so it's another wider set maybe, I don't know.
Sam, Sam, I think he's using the grooves.
He's using grooves, is he?
Yeah, and Corey, he does stand his backhand up quite well. Corey's usually using Optima or Quantum. I think these are Corey's Optimas. He used his Quantums the other night on the World versus Malaysia match. You can see that's much straighter finish.
Oh, doesn't like that one.
Didn't like that one, did he? Snatched at it a little bit. Grimace straight away.
And that's, well, sort of white.
Yep, Corey's on the Quantum. We'll zoom in on the camera there. So, Quantum for Corey.
The Z scoop. Grip. It's a mouthful.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to delivery.
Yes,
and
here we go. Swing. No.
It's much flatter finish than the other side this direction.
We sort of got thrown off that a bit in the first game because James Reynolds was playing that, but he was using Tiger Evos, and they were coming home on that side, and he favoured that other side of the green this morning in the earlier game.
Interesting. We've spent 4 days on the other portable just to move across to this one. Players have been saying slight difference in speed. Sam with the shot already.
Yeah, 20 inches of room for a counter here. Don't know if Corey will go big at this. He has got two around the respot, so it's one of those ones. Not a lot of danger. It's only the one down. If you can manage to kill the end, obviously that cannon's no good. No. Probably removes at least one or two around the respot area.
The way that backhand was coming, it looked like a lovely shot there, but Sam's nearly put it in his eye, hasn't he?
So you might see decent weight here.
I think so.
Good movement on the jack.
Any jack movement for the respot.
No real danger. He's very close.
Miss that front one. Oh.
Look, we're talking a quarter of a bowl there. If that.
Certainly made the adjustment from the last one. Stood up on him though. He was a lot closer with that.
Quicker as well, wasn't he?
Yep.
And 1-2 England. So Steve Sargent there indicating the one. So the score now is 5-3 on the penultimate end. England leading by 2. 2 sets of 7 ends, of course, with a 1 end tiebreak if required for this World Cup.
This is a quick game, isn't it?
Oh, it's just they're absolutely flying.
It's 2-2 in the other men's semi. Just looking at the big screen to your right.
Just a yard short. Good track there from Sammy.
Yep. Just got his line well. Just missed the weight that time. And Corey now is going to stay on this inside. Play the backhand.
So, DJ, I know you gave me a little gift the other day.
Yep.
A little sack of targets.
Yes.
I'm sorry, but I'm sure you're happy to know that they were put out as a prize today.
Very good. Simon will be delighted. That's
a 13-year-old kid by the name of Car.
Yeah.
He won the closest to the ditch competition.
Nice.
And he walks away with that prize.
The Bulls Academy. Yep, Bulls Academy targets.
So there you go, mate. So you've left your mark in Malaysia.
Yeah, happy days. Like I said, Simon wishes he was here, my partner in crime, but he will be delighted to know that, mate. So he will.
And the cloth is somewhere in my bag. I've kept that.
Yeah, good on you, mate.
No worries,
good on you.
I haven't re-gifted that as well.
I'm sure we can hook you up with some more, mate, if we need to. How'd the Bulls bumper go?
Bulls bumper went fantastic.
Nice.
The kids love it. They love aiming at the targeted foam in the ditch.
you had any doubt, that was a well-played shot from the Malaysian.
Do you think there's a crowd favourite?
I think there might be.
Nothing better. Love seeing that.
It's exciting, isn't it?
Sammy looking to add another. Well played.
Yeah, needs to stay on the jack. Well, he's framed it a fair bit there.
Did he flip the switch well there, didn't he? Coming in the backhand after starting on the forehand. Corey, wasting no time. Down at it.
Yeah, both bowls or jack in the ditch. No gaps. No gaps.
No gaps.
Oh, you're joking.
No way.
I don't understand.
Look at Kelsey and Teasy's reaction there. He's framed it perfectly for Corey and...
Yep.
I mean, what is there to do other than shake your head? It's even worse that Corey was able to sit a bowl up and over once, thus making the gap even bigger.
Yeah, when you play firm weight and if you're turning a bowl over once, don't rush out for a lottery ticket. And if whether Sam or Corey gets it, anyone gets it. If you're playing solid weight, and I've even seen bowls get flicked, just stand up and flop back down
again,
with real quick weight. Now you're talking the most extreme, tiniest bits of edges, but that's the front end pressure. It's where games are won. Sammy just got all the answers at the moment.
He'll just be looking to get around the back. Not too worried about adding another shot. If he does, it'll be a nice bonus. Pretty close to it. Wants to flop down. Certainly looks like 3 at the moment, Baz.
Yeah, I've got it down for 3.
Corey, maybe a change of hand, play a forehand because he's got jack option there, or straight at it again.
Forehand jack and the back bowl.
Yeah.
For a count of 2. That's the program. But probably wait that if he gets a good... Okay, he's going bigger than I thought, but yeah, he wants the jack and then he wants the back bowl on the exit.
Not moving again, look.
No. You'll see a bit of a shake of the head here from Corey. That hand not quite doing what he would hoped. It's
I know we use big weight there, but it seems to be pretty narrow on just the running shots, doesn't it, in the ring? Drawing lovely, but narrow it up a fair bit for when you want to have a run.
And with the 3, that means 8-3 on the last end. We're on to the second set already.
We are. Probably not a scoreline you would have thought in the way the first 2 ends went. It was so tight for everyone. And
yeah, the standard. I mean, that final end there is the little number that's happened, but the standard's been extreme.
Yeah, of course, knockout, semi-final. No need to play dead ends.
What an opening ball there from Sam Tolchard.
Yeah, the effective rate's just slightly higher at the moment than Corey. Corey held that one a couple of ends ago. Sam just drew inside it. So he's lifted the Englishman. Corey trying to work this jack off the bowl.
Wasn't far away. He's coming to a good spot.
Good look.
Something to work off and work with.
Sam, 36 years old, and reckons he's been playing bowls for 30 years. Started in 1995.
Wow.
That's a while. Favourite food, Japanese. And plays with an Aero size 4 or 4.5. How good have those half sizes been for bowls, Barry?
It's arguably the most important part of the game in terms of equipment. There's no point going out there and thinking you use a bowl that's too big. You're not going to control your timing, your tempo. You're not going to get the best out of your game using the wrong size of equipment. So if you are a bowler that's looking to change equipment or change sizes, obviously Aero Bowls provides the half sizes. So instead of jumping from 3 to 4 or 2 down to a 1, you can have a look at a half size, and then to go along with that, you've got all the grips too. So that one there is on Sam's bowl is the Z scoop grip. That'd be the most popular grip, and he knows how to use those things.
He's doing all right, isn't he?
2 bowls to come from Corey Wedlock.
Just keeping the pressure on, isn't he?
Just needs to hold. He's much better here, Corey. Well, it's not moving now.
He wants to get down to that second shot if he can.
Well, I thought he was
nearly got down to first.
Yeah, considering his first, I thought was pretty good. It went away under, and then that last one, I thought he was all over it. But gee, that's a great second shot. You don't want to be dropping a multiple first end of the second set after losing that first set.
No, it's all about momentum, isn't it?
David Holt.
Wowee.
There he is.
In the building, the red stripe across his shirt, unless it's a green stripe.
Hasn't had to come from far. Resides now in Thailand.
Oh, does he? There you go.
Yeah, you've been in Thailand for, I would have thought, about 3 years now.
Is that the David Holt who represented Australia at the Champion of Champions singles? Or, yep, different David Holt, that one. I think Ali Forsyth played him in a singles final in Christchurch
Yeah, that sounds...
10, 15 years ago.
Yep,
Yep.
that'll be David.
So he must have won your national singles.
Yeah, David, I wouldn't say how many games he played for England, but definitely played quite a few. I know he played Manchester Commonwealth Games.
Yep.
And
4's gold medalist in that one.
yeah, 4's gold medal, and I'm gonna get that team up because it was a very strong team. Some legends in that team. 2002 Manchester. You know, I just remember as a kid. Well, what was I? Yeah, 19, 20. Corey Wedlock trying to trail this jack. Any touch will help.
Oh, lovely effort.
Same as his first. He that Commonwealth Games. I just remember as a kid. You know, seeing the bowlers play through puddles.
Yeah.
And I just thought, wow, really? And yeah, seeing the bowls having rooster tails coming up the back of them, I mean, it was incredible to see.
Oh, for New Zealanders, that's the Commonwealth Games where Jo Edwards won her first Commonwealth Games gold medal. She skipped for Sharon Sims, another legend of the sport, against South Africa, I think, in that final. And again, you watch the broadcast of that, and it looks like it could be drier.
There you go. John Ottaway, Simon Skelton and Robert Newman were his teammates in that gold medal match back in 2002.
And he's won 3 New Zealand English National Championship titles, as David Holt. The man we saw on the screen before. 1987, the first one. That's impressive. 87 pairs and singles. 2004s and 2017 won the Australian singles. That's an example of how cool these careers can be in bowls, eh? The titles can be spread over such a long time.
Yeah, just reading about Peter Ballas going through the run sheet for the Hall of Fame tonight, and you think he won the singles in 84 and then the triples in 2000, 16 years apart.
Phenomenal.
And he's just won the New Zealand Champion of Champion triples this year, so still playing well.
That's amazing.
Sammy just getting the better of Corey here. The crowd are loving it over there.
Well, there's surely no hole this time, or a flick of a bowl.
Are you sure?
I think he gets this. Corey Wedlock.
No hesitation.
That's on a good line.
Gotta let go, doesn't it? No, stand it up. That's...
I think that's the hand. Corey's just got to give it up now. I don't think no point going much bigger. Because he has to stay on too. That's the key. So, I mean, he's looking to play a difficult shot, yes, but he needs to stay on.
So as a player, Barry, is that the stage where you go, we've given it a couple of goes, I'm now just going to write it out of my shot selections?
Yeah, well, look, you think of a Ryan Bester or Gary Kelly or these kind of players. Their go-to for a head like that would be now, especially after wasting one with the second, would be just blow that head up.
Yeah.
It's not really Corey's go-to. That weight we just saw then is Corey's go-to. Corey's won pretty much every title there is around with that shot. That shot he just played then. Get him on a deck that he can play all the shots on. Corey Wedlock very hard to beat, and that's the weight he'll be feeling very comfortable to go with again. I just think it might be better backhand, and it might protect his own.
Yeah, it's very challenging to cannon your own bowl out on the backhand with that jack movement.
The backhand's gone now. Well, it's definitely... Oh, well, no, it's definitely gone now because there's an angle off the front on the forehand.
Yeah, just make a correction of this, try and narrow it up a bit.
So he's dropped the weight to get some turn, and he's getting nothing.
Well, you really think psychologically, Corey's going to have one more go at this. If he gets it, it's great. You're alive and well in the second set. If he doesn't, and he's dropping a number, that's when we could see some real challenges in finishing off the semi-final.
This is a long way up from there. See something similar from Sam, or will he run for cover? I don't think there's any point trying to make that any bigger target.
No, it's fine as it sits, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, great shooting, Sam Tolchard. Highly ranked competitor, player from England for many years. Very good and accomplished indoor and outdoor player.
He's overplayed it, has he?
Needs to stay on. Will we see Corey back it off and try and time it for 2, or rip straight through this?
He's wasted no time.
He's wide.
He just doesn't have the confidence to bring it in, does he? But the hand's definitely holding.
It's not very often you'd see 3 bowls miss wide of the head
No.
at this level. And it's 3-2 England, and work to do for the Australian as we see the score extended now to 4-0 after 2 ends.
Aussies up in the stand there. Let's see Fiona Wilkie there, just in front of Kelsey. Brett Wilkie, his wife, so Brett mustn't be far away. Here, of course, for the Hall of Fame Awards night tonight.
That's a pleasure of sitting on the table with me tonight.
Oh, look out.
Right, trying to settle back in. That's a good bowl.
Great
That's
start
a
from Corey.
good bowl. Well played.
He's put everything else aside and just got that first one in. That'll be a bit of a settler for him. Well, Sam's left the door open for him.
Yeah, a bit of, I don't know, would it be a bit of a switch off, a bit of a relax, pick up a number, 4-0, or it might be a bit of a directional thing, but the last 4 or 5 ends, Sam hasn't really been far away at all.
No.
Corey, well,
Very good Corey Wedlock.
Look what happens when you blink against someone like Corey Wedlock.
Exactly.
Corey's bowl on the left, is that Jack High?
I think Steve Sargent may have been marking when Sam Tolchard won his Champion of Champions singles title
There you go.
from memory.
Familiar with him then?
One of our more experienced ITOs.
he's better off leaving this now, I feel. He doesn't want to lay that bowl down just yet.
Yeah, no.
Keep the angle open, keep that bowl standing up. If he had laid that bowl down of Corey's, would have made that head a bit harder. So Corey now, count and cover.
I think he's doing the covering part, but he's just got to reach up now.
Cover the front's okay.
Stop anytime there.
Oh, that'll make Sam definitely play forehand now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty 3, isn't it? So Sam looking to try and play not quite that tightly. I've missed my line on the screen.
He's got the options down there, but too anything for tight. He doesn't want to be wide.
So, okay to miss narrow.
It's been a tricky shot for these players, though, as we've seen.
Jack's the biggest objective here. Yes, he can work off the bowls, but if he can get that Jack out of there, he should remove a couple of Corey Wedlock's bowls and then have his back bowl come into play here. So Sam Tolchard, 36-year-old from England, looking for Jack movement here. Played
Holding.
a timer. It's not moving on him.
No. And there we go.
Big response from Corey Wedlock.
Well,
Young
well,
Aussie.
well.
Boy they call Bear. Got a couple other nicknames as well. Popular fella is Corey Wedlock.
Such a great time to put this end together. We saw him almost throw 3 bowls away on the previous end to drop a bundle, and it felt like the warning bells were ringing, but this is how you pull a semi-final back from the brink. He's going to score a full count of 4 shots here and level us at 4 apiece after 3 ends. Great stuff.
Corey Wedlock would be mumbling under his breath saying, can I please play in this direction the whole game? Or does he find a different jack spot here? Just change things up. When you drop a number in one direction, you go back again. You can dictate terms. I think you'll see the jack in a different spot here, or at least the mat.
You're right there too, but I think that's the only. I think Corey's only won the 2 ends. The first end of the game, down that way, and then that end there. So he's 7 shots off 2 ends. Going for that shorter length that he favours. Not a bad start.
About
5 in a row inside a yard.
These players can go on those little runs, can't they? You know, at this level, all the players here are capable of just sort of forgetting to miss for a little while, and then it's about seeing how long that's going to go for.
That's a good way to put it, forgetting to miss. And Sam running this one out.
Needs to get there. Well, big effort. Just pulling up.
You do see it in other hand-eye coordination sports as well, like darts is a good one, where the clear target's throwing the 20, and those top darts players sometimes get into the space where the first dart's always right in the middle of the triple bed, and they just go bang, bang, bang.
Look at this from Corey Wedlock.
Great bowl.
Okay, Corey Wedlock. Just had to change the batteries in the Pathfinder.
Yeah. 2 downs, the call from the ITO.
See that Sam knows it's game on here. You expect this from Corey Wedlock.
Decisions. Oh, is he going to be aggressive? Just confirming that he is 2 down, and I think that's just his logic to attack.
Right up his own.
Oh.
Fielded it out clean.
We continue to say it. Sam had it the last 3 or 4 ends before the previous end. Front end pressure. You want to make your opposition chase. And now, Corey slightly got the upper hand with those front 2 bowls.
Oh, Sam was quick enough. He's actually moved both of his bowls off the head. He's got no position.
Corey's decided to change over to the backhand. Just to get down and not make it wider.
He wants to fall. He wants to fall. Made it pretty much 1 bowl wider. Not sure if you can get Jack off that though.
No, I think it's almost middle, isn't it? Jack high.
I reckon Sammy will play less here. Just try and time it into the head. We'll clear a couple out here. Oh, it's jammed.
Just cannoned 1.
Has it stayed on though, that back one of Sam's?
Yes.
Yeah, it has done.
So that changes everything. Corey would, if that had left the ring, Corey would just play counting and covering bowl, but I think he now needs to. Oh, well, Corey
stayed on 2.
Yeah, so he's having a look here. Now Marcus just needs to. So, yeah, we're just trying to picture there who has the respot.
So Corey with the penultimate bowl on this end.
If he's got the respot, I think he just counts. I think he does. But I think he'll also be happy, DJ, that he's got one right back too versus just up the green.
100%, because the angles that it's looking at, the Jack's more likely to go to that corner, isn't it? Depending on connections.
So can he win the respot there and count?
Looks like it. And the crowd enjoyed it.
So I think he has.
He's absolutely nailed that respot, yeah. That's fantastic.
The only other option for Corey there, and he ran the risk of making it wider, but was to try and maybe come down and just make that harder for Sammy. And at this level, on a kind surface, you would think a Sam Tolchard would be getting this or changing this head 1 in 3 goes.
Yes, you think so.
And that's the important part of this game. Always expecting your opposition to get it.
You have to at this level. Going for more of a draw, or just over the draw. Once they get down to that one, it'll be 2 to Corey.
It was a lovely effort. Well, the set's absolutely turned around. And 2 to Australia. 6-4 the score as we start end 5 of 7. Corey Wedlock scoring for the 3rd time in this entire match now. Leading by 2, and he's flying at the moment. See how close he can get with his first bowl.
Good start again. He's picked his line well. Yes. Sticking that forehand around the clock again.
Starting to heat up in here. Can't get any hotter outside. It's already 34 degrees. Oof. There's a hot one out there. All the players and spectators and supporters really enjoying being inside today.
Players certainly are. They've battled the conditions all week. And those that have made it through to the knockout stages are getting rewarded now. How good's this from Corey? He's definitely got the momentum.
He'll be feeling good at the moment.
Sam will be wanting to put this one pretty close to try and just make Corey think about it a bit more.
Corey Wedlock, current Australian indoor singles champion. He'll be representing Australia at the World Cup. World Indoor Cup anyway, next year down at Ocean Grove. Brand new facility.
Yeah, fantastic event as we see 3 within the tea towel.
Outside of his back bowl, the last 3 hands, I don't think he's had a bowl outside a yard.
No,
And the back bowl went where he wanted it to go.
No, he missed those 3 running shots.
That's
And
it.
Yeah, he's just gone straight back into the draw and go right out. It's so easy for that to have put you off too and get angry. You've lost the first set, you're now 4-0 down, but Corey's just dialed it right in.
Nice
Sam
response
runs
from
out here.
Sam. It's a great shot. It's enough. So is this the same hand for Corey forehand if he was to run? Is this the same direction? Or does he? I think it's forehand pop the bowl out.
Pop the ball out's the shot, I think.
Stay for 4. I think you've got as much chance of landing that bowl and staying for 3 or 4 than you have
Trying to
drawing or trailing on the back end. That's what you've got to do. And you can see Corey there having a chat with Gaz. He's looking at his risk assessment. I think Gaz then hand gesture was come down, pop the bowl out. And then I think Corey would be saying, well, if I miss, I leave that hand open again for Sam to make 2. But Corey's just played 3 on the forehand.
He has. This Malaysian crowd are loving it.
Oh, they just applauded an Indian bowl. Chipped his own one out to drop a 3. Wouldn't be thrilled. Right, what's the decision? Forehand or backhand?
Yeah, so we'll see the hat get moved. He just moved it then.
Forehand, chip the ball out.
Yeah, forehand.
Up and over on his own. Should move Sam's out of the way. Oh, it's just going to go. I think that just shows the confidence or the lack of confidence he has in being able to put the ball out there to come back. He's missed a few wide. He's just pulled that one across.
Of course, both Sam and Corey choosing to use aero bowls, 60 colours, 5 different grips. That's the Z Scoop Groove. Great bowl for indoor and outdoor slower greens. He's wearing the Nirvana shoes, matching his uniform, and Corey's got the Utopias on. All the latest and greatest bowls and equipment, aerobowls.com.
Sam's just going to run through here. Looks like it'll be 1 to Sam.
Hero bowls too with the you can get the golf dimple grip, can't you? That was, I think they pioneered that right at the start of the
one of the original
Hero bowls
ones.
times. This first set of Hero bowls I bought had the golf dimple grip on them. Quite nice. Sam on his forehand.
So if Corey Wedlock wins this set, we're going to a one-hand tiebreak. If Sam Tolchard draws or wins this set, it will be all over in the way of England. And he'll advance to the final. Some great games going on around the arena. You see Ireland taking on New Zealand in the women's pairs. Selena Goddard, world number 1, with her good friend in Caitlin Inch. Locked into a big battle there. Great shot, Caitlin Inch, right in behind the jack. And if you want to keep up to date with all the results, live scoring, where do they go, Alex?
World Bowls Match Centre is the place to go for all that stuff. You can find it on the World Bowls website or socials. There's live updates. As Sam, he really wanted to be snicking that jack around the corner. It's been great all week, hasn't it, having the results just so readily available, easy to access. How's your weight? Wow, look at that.
Nice shot, Corey Wedlock.
Flop over, that'll be shot.
Urging it on.
Just not going to make it. Corey will have a bit of a look just at the angles and stuff before he plays this one. Asking permission to come have a look at your second ball.
Whatever Sam saw then he did not like. He took a glance and then looked very irked. Maybe just the way the bowls are sitting isn't favourable. South African personnel.
Corey sticking firm with his forehand. Just probably want to just slide around that last ball of Sam's.
He's trying hard here.
Trying hard if he's got the speed.
It's all
going to pull up. Doesn't make it any easier for Sam on that side. I think we might see straight up the backhand, Barry. Jacker ball in the ditch.
Yeah, can't see why not. 2 seconds. Corey getting another one in there though. Helps.
This could be a cool shot. Be interested to see how supersonic it goes. I've seen a couple of jacks bounce back out of the ditch this week.
Yeah, supersonic. There you go. It's quick. It's going.
He might get rid of one of his own here.
Oh,
he has.
Yes.
That's all right. Corey's left as well, so that's not too bad. Corey either tries to find 6-8 inches of weight or plays backhand, open draw.
Safe on the backhand, isn't it? Drop your own down if you miss or just get around it. But he's played that forehand so confidently.
That's the thing, it's fresh in the mind, isn't it?
Yeah, it's hard to see him changing it, but he'd like to make this another one here. Take a 3-shot lead in the final end of the set. No, he has gone backhand, Buzz. Not taking any risk at all.
You just happen to push it a little bit too, you know. If you draw up there confidently, if you just happen to push it, this bowl standing up is more vulnerable. So he needs 2 rolls. And Corey Wedlock, that's why he played backhand.
Very good.
2 shots.
Final end of the set. Corey 3 up. Sam chasing a 3, otherwise we're into the tie break.
I looked away for a second, team. What happened?
2 to Corey.
Brilliant. Thank you.
So we're into the final end. He leads by 3.
Oh, yeah, I did hear you say that. That's right. That rings bells.
This is why he leads by 3. Just getting the better of Sam Tolchard on the draw at the moment, forcing Sam to play all the weighted shots with the back couple of bowls.
He's done a great job. You wouldn't have predicted this early in this set when Sam scored that. It was 3 shots on the first end, wasn't it? And we saw Corey miss wide on his backhand 3 times in a row, and just had a feeling that maybe the set might run away from him. But I mean, what a performance from the Australian.
Yeah, that's a fair one from Sam too.
He needs 2 more of those, sorry. 3 will tie the set and win the match. So Corey Wedlock looking to strangle back the shot here.
In our other men's semi, it was a tied set, 5-all in the first. Malaysia lead 3-0 at the moment.
He says the bowl just comes to rest, no mucking around. Sam Tolchard on the mat, ready to go. Playing at express pace here, these boys.
Not wasting any time, are they? This is very good from Sam Tolchard.
Well, he just needs the 3.
That's perfect.
That is perfect.
So Corey, he has to draw. Not really much to aim at this stage.
He's intent on this one. He's watching it closely.
Oh,
Wants
Corey
to run it
Wedlock
out.
needs to hurry.
Wants to run it out.
I mean, if Sam can make 3, I think he has to make it count for 3 here and put the pressure on Corey.
Yeah.
Because it's game, holding game if you're sitting with 3, aren't you?
Yeah, not much room, nothing to aim at. So Corey's, I think, unless Sam somehow frames this, puts a full bowl outside that shot bowl, I think Corey will have to draw his way out of trouble here. And Sam Tolchard.
Oh, he's close again. How good's this?
Well, is it enough for 3?
It's going to be close with the front one, isn't it?
If it is enough for 3. He's holding the
3.
game out of nowhere. He's just put 3 bowls literally on a dime. This could be incredible. What does Corey do, Barry? What's the shot? Any ideas?
It's stay, keep the line, keep the feel, keep the forehand fresh in your memory. Just feel the weight. He's only looking at 6-8 inches of room here.
Yeah.
This is amazing from Sam Tolchard.
You know, with his body language, Corey Wedlock. You'd be confident he'll hit the line again.
Get down. There he comes. Wants to get on the shoulder of Sam's if he can.
He just pops that bowl down.
Oh.
If that is a 3, to win the semi-final, so help me.
Picking Alex up off the floor here in a second.
This is just unbelievable.
It is. What an end from Sam Tolchard to tie the set. Avoid the lottery of the tie break.
I'm not someone who's speechless often, but I'm just about there. That's just that's incredible stuff. Let's watch some of the highlights from that match, brought to you by Aero Bowls. And it was good right from the start, wasn't it, this game?
It was indeed, mate.
2 incredible sets. Sam Tolchard, well, I don't know what to say, really.
That's blown you away, that last one. But, yeah, it's just plenty of ebbs and flows within that game too, wasn't it? Like, Corey got open with that first 3 on the first end of the first set, but didn't score again in the set. Went 4-0 down in the second, picked up a 4, and then ran off to sort of an 8-5 lead. And Sam on that last end Puts 3 on a dinner plate.
It just came out of nowhere because it was Corey's length. He put the jack at that length and he dictated terms, and Sam had those 3 or 4 ends where he couldn't nail it, and Corey created the pressure. And to Sam's credit, he just came out and said, well, I've been looking around for the last 3 or 4 ends. Now I'm just going to finish off. And Corey Wedlock just a little bit high with his last one. I think that was the right weight just to give it a little chance. And we see there Corey not quite finding that forehand runner on a couple of occasions where you'd normally see him get those at probably nearly 100%. So
that's what's going to be interesting for our next game, which is going to be the men's singles final on the same rink. It'll be interesting to see how the players adjust with those run shots, because we saw both Sam and Corey. I'm not sure if the timing run shot is the way to go here, but I mean, you just can't argue with Sam Tolchar's last end. I thought we were going to a tiebreaker.
I think everyone did. So did, but Sam's just obviously a bit of no pressure, I suppose, too, because he knows I've got at least a tiebreaker out of this. I'll just roll them down and see how it goes. Opened up with the first one very well, and then just, next 2, perfect weight. Stuck it in there, and Corey, a little bit unfortunate with the last, but Corey had 4 within a foot and lost the 3. What can you do?
Yeah, and that's the standard of this competition and how they can play on these beautiful portable rinks.
Well, I can tell you the other semi-final, Malaysia leads 4-0 in the second set, having drawn the first. We'll be back at some stage, maybe half an hour, 12:30 Malaysian time, with coverage from that. But until then, enjoy the last few bowls of this final end from Sam Tolchart. We'll see you in about half an hour.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan?
Arrow, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Arrow's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Arrow's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Arrow provide the most accurate of bowls. Arrow, same line every time.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
Beautiful
yeah.
ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, yeah. Yes.
What a goal! This could be good. That is an outstanding goal.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Oh, welcome back to the World Bowls broadcast of the 2025 World Cup, broadcasting live from Malaysia. My name is Alex Reid, joined in commentary for this one by DJ Dilworth and Barry Lester, and one of us is happy in the commentary booth, which we knew would be the case. We see New Zealand just rolling over the top of Ireland there. What a mighty game that was.
It was tight, wasn't it? It was a straight sets victory for New Zealand in the end, but I think 3 shots overall was in the end, and tough result for Chloe on the last end. She's had a run with her first ball and managed to unfortunately take all her balls off the green, and chasing a 2 to win the set wasn't ideal, but yeah, it was certainly a good finish to the game, mate. But here we are, gold and silver medal matches kicking off. So they are. We've got men's pairs over there, Scotland versus Wales. We've got the women's pairs here, New Zealand against Hong Kong. We've got the power women and the power men singles on the other portable rink as well. In the men's, we've got Australia versus India. And the women's, we have England against another New Zealander. So we have, into the business end of the competition.
Yeah, and that's John Quinn there. Quinny's been with the New Zealand team for a very long time as a mental skills and rink coach. He works with a lot of other sports as well. New Zealand basketball and rugby, etc., etc.
Yeah, nice.
Really helpful for the players, and we've spoken about it a lot, but at this high level, you can't underestimate the mental fortitude required. There's so many things going on with the tournament as it progresses. And it will be one trial end. Selena and Caitlin, Commonwealth Games medalist, a bronze medal at the most recent Commonwealth Games, and Selena medalled in Glasgow, which was 2012, 14 2014 in the fours on that occasion. Mandy Boyd was the skip, Val Smith was the 3, and Amy Brenton, who is now McElroy, was the other in that quartet. So Selena, although she is young, has been around the high performance setup for quite some time.
She's had a stint in Australia too and won pretty much everything going around, hasn't she? In the last 12 months, that's why she's world number 1.
Outstanding season. Lovely delivery, puts a lot of effort in to her bowls. And
I'm not get too excited yet, that was only the trial end.
A hush has fallen. Everyone's out for, I think, a breath of fresh air and a bite to eat after that really exciting first round.
It was. There was a big Malaysian contingent in, so there was, supporting their men's singles semi-finalist. Unfortunately, he went down to India, and we'll see India against England on this rink later on today.
It's interesting. I was half hoping, well, not hoping, but had Isaac made it through to the final of this World Cup, it would have been a repeat of the World Champion of Champions singles final that Sam Tolchard won on his last bowl on a tie-break.
Well, there you go.
But it wasn't.
No, it wasn't to be. It was, yeah.
And
he lost a 2 on the last end of the first set to tie it, and then lost a 2 on the last end of the second set to go down.
It's going to be interesting to watch in this game. So we've just had the one broadcast game, the men's singles semi-final. No, we've had 2, sorry, I lie, it's been a long day, on this rink. And the one thing we have noticed, I mean, it seems nice and true, whatnot, but with a run shot, the bowls, they seem to sort of just hold a little longer than one might expect.
They definitely seem to be standing up a bit more, mate. What we're finding is that sort of the swinging weight we talk about, 5, 6, 7, 8 yards of weight. It's just not working for the players on this portable rink. And I see Sam and Corey, who are big exponents of that in the last game, just seem to struggle with it a bit. But my goodness, that last end from Sam Tolchard.
As Barry said, it's out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
Corey had sort of wrest control back, was looking, everyone thought we were heading towards a tie break, was on Corey's preferred length. He actually played 4 pretty good bowls, and Sam literally put 3 bowls within 8 inches of the jack, and went, well, that'll do.
Yeah.
we're not going to a tie break.
No. Hong Kong in this one up against New Zealand. Hong Kong just got over the pair of Kelly McCarran and Emma Boyd from Canada. Straight sets victory there as well, so it was.
We saw Kelly McCarran and Emma Boyd earlier in the broadcast play Ireland actually in another classic game. Kelly winning that on her last bowl, wasn't it, where she went inside out off the shot bowl for a 1.
It's all very interesting. A lot of different nations making it this far. And obviously, the big prize at the end of the day is the Team World Cup. So there's points for every discipline and how everyone finishes. It's pretty hard to pick it at the minute.
Well, there seems to be a very broad range of countries represented at the pointy end of this event.
I think if I had to pick one, I think England may be leading because they've got the singles finalist, the women's singles finalist, and they've got the para women's singles finals as well. So 3 finals there for England.
I think that'd be
New Zealand's got 2 finals.
Mm-hmm.
Selena made the quarterfinals of the women's singles. Went down to Dawn Heyman.
And a semi-final in the para pairs for the para
so
team.
You guys won't be too far away.
It's actually been a great example, I think, of the increasing strength in the outside of the core countries. There's 12 here. Traditionally, bowls were stronger, say England, Australia, etc. And the home countries have always been successful because we've had it for 100 years. But with the likes of Malaysia and India, who are very or reasonably new in the context of the bowls world, 20, 30 years worth of bowls. Hong Kong, China as well have had their champions in the past, but how good to see them make a final in the women's pairs and the men with a fair effort as well. So cool to see. It's just not all the success isn't just going to one place. There's a bit of depth here at this event, and so we begin this final. Selena up first on her forehand.
Not a bad start. She has had to change greens, although we were all playing on the portables. It's 2 greens of portables with 2 rinks each. Hong Kong are coming off the other rink on this portable, so it'll be interesting to see if they just get the speed straight away and how quickly New Zealand can adapt. Welcome back, the busiest man in bowls, and certainly the busiest man in Malaysia at the minute, Barry Lester. Good to have you back, Baz.
Thanks, DJ. Thanks, Alex. It's good to be back. Looking forward to this match. All 4 players pretty well. Caitlin Inch also, we share the same club, members of the same club, Club Kuala, so they'll be back there cheering on the World Bowls YouTube channel. But Cheryl Chan and Helen Chong I've known for many years in bowls. Very consistent performers for Hong Kong, China, and really great people. Love their bowls. Always up for a chat about the game, and they've always been competing in the majors across many, many years. And there's a reason why, not just because of their good bowls. These 2 pairs have made it through to the final. It's because they're great mates. They get along, they support one another, and to go all the way through to a World Cup final, or any final, that chemistry and...
Absolutely, there's some big cuddles after that game against Kelly and Emma, so there was.
just the chemistry, respect, the trust, all that stuff needs to be there, and you'll see a lot of that displayed in this match. Front row seats to Terry Blackburn from New Zealand as well. We saw her put on a show yesterday as Caitlin Inch lines up on her backhand. Spoke about it the other day, using those peripheral eyes, peripheral vision when she delivers. Does it well.
Yeah, certainly had a lot of success over the years, has Caitlin Inch.
A lot of countries have come here to tick boxes. Yes, ideally you can win something as well, but this is a huge box ticked for the New Zealand pair in their quest to try and make the Commonwealth Games team next year. Played a lot together, know each other very well. So any good performance here would put them in good stead, you'd like to think.
Absolutely. With success at the Commonwealth Games and World Championships as well very recently. Certainly a pair we're now used to seeing play together for the New Zealand team.
Yeah, Caitlin and Selena, they just come back from some camps and some trips to New Zealand. When I say come back, it's they're going back to their home country.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's good that it's not that far away. But yeah, a couple of trips back to New Zealand, some training camps on an indoor facility over there. And Caitlin was only there a couple of weeks ago, spent a bit of time back there. And so in prep for events like this, so it's a great program. And that's where a lot of games can be won as well. Support crew. You hear a lot of support from fellow countrymen, and if you've got a good corner, good people in your corner, anything's possible.
Absolutely. So the New Zealanders with the red stickers on their bowls, remember, matching the red of the scoreboard as we see a little feather and a run. It's not often you see the bowl travel that far forward once it's collided with a short one.
Yeah, thin little slide there.
This is good. Caitlin having just walked to the halfway mark, coming back down. Making sure it's clear in her mind what she wants to play.
Switching over, forehand. That bowl of Helen Chung's just in the way there. Those eyes literally do not even flutter. They just stay stuck on the line, and the delivery tries to hit it. That's a pretty good attempt. Close.
It's a lovely effort. I can remember a game Caitlin skipped against Dawn Heyman, I think, in a multi-nations fours, and Caitlin and Dawn at the top end of that fours team, it might have been a semi-final or a quarter-final, were just unbelievable. Every time you thought one of them had played the best bowl you've ever seen in your life, it would be beaten. So she is capable of magic. See the crowd build back.
Aaron Zangel with the bucket cap there and the cool shirt. I just told him, cool shirt, Zangs. I think he's just pointed out who he is to the young kids there in the booklet, and he's going to sign
some stuff.
I love it. I love that.
Oh, good.
He is a character, and of course the legend next to him, Lauren Dion, just chilling. Aaron Zangel, that's me.
That's me.
In the book.
Pass me the pen. Close here.
Helen Chung
look at
for the
this.
jack.
Oh. Just jack it to the side. Could be two.
Two it is. To New Zealand. Great to have a lollipopper for the final.
A lollipopper.
Yep.
I had a quick look around to see what you were eating there, but
All I know is that mayonnaise had a bit of kick in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of spice.
Talking of favourite food, Caitlin Inch's favourite food is a roast dinner, but she didn't specify what protein I'm a I prefer lamb roast myself. If I was to pick the best roast.
I'm not fussy.
I don't think that chicken should count as a roast. I don't believe that you can have such thing as a
Ooh.
roast chicken.
That's controversial.
It's cooked, but it's not a roast.
It's controversial.
You can have roast,
Selena got
have roast pork, roast lamb, and roast beef. No such thing as roast chicken. It's
Roast turkey?
conspiracy. Oh, turkey, yes, there's 4.
Oh, come on. Don't forget the turkey.
What's the difference between turkey and the chicken then?
You shouldn't have roast chicken.
Okay, fair enough.
Selena Goddard right down the middle there.
That's an off-air topic, that one, I think.
Great start for Selena.
Not a bad response from Cheryl.
As we see there, both Caitlin and Selena. Big, strong bend in the arm at setup. The eyes stay up.
So much training goes into getting that to be the same every time. Beautiful track.
Picked the line well with both those balls.
Yeah, tight game in their previous match. Just getting over Ireland. Chloe and Lara pushed them all the way.
Barry opening old wounds there, Alex, isn't he? It's a very close game in the end.
Oh, they played so well. And we had them, was it yesterday, the Irish pair? It was, wasn't it? To
It was,
actually
yeah.
qualify.
Yeah.
Goodness, what a game of bowls that was.
Against the English pair, yeah. And then Chloe as well in the singles. I think we did one as well. She was super. So, no, it was a good game.
Yeah, think about the players, that a lot of the players are senior in their 20s or early 30s. That's right at the start of an international career. They're going to be lighting up the greens for potentially, literally decades.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sure about this one from Selena, if it's going to hold up quite long enough.
Weight's good, though. Still in and around it.
Handy.
Yeah, 3 good bowls there from Selena. Not quite nailing it, leaving some room open here. And too much room on this occasion. That's why they're in the final, the Hong Kong-China pair. Cheryl Chan, you just can't give her that much room. She's been there. She's done it. She's played around the world, indoor, outdoor. As we mentioned before, Hong Kong, plenty of great surfaces over there. Plenty of indoor and outdoor, but the ability for this Hong Kong-China pair to come over here and match it with some of the world's best. It's a fantastic effort, putting their country on the map. Caitlin Inch, not much room really. Could she just try and build some form of head here?
Yeah, it's just not getting down there, is it?
That's a bit better laying that bowl over though.
Yeah.
It's an exaggeration to say it's tracking, but it's certainly, we've not seen quite the turn that we saw on the previous broadcast rink.
No.
Still nice.
Could be the balls as well, but a little bit narrower too, because like told chart in the previous one was getting a pretty good turn off this side of the rink that we're playing now.
Beautiful release on that bowl.
Helen looking at another if she can. So she's just going to come through to the back. Bit of an insurance one there. The shot for Caitlin's just to try and draw that shot ball off.
It's on its way. Caitlin Inch needs to bring it in a touch here. Weight looks good again.
Dropping now. Wants to drop quicker.
Just
Great effort.
missing.
Lovely try.
Five end sets. One end tiebreaker if needed.
Certainly short and sharp games, aren't they?
It is. Hong Kong holding one at the moment, trying to add another.
Oh, it's right in the way for Caitlin.
It is. That's going to make Caitlin think about things a bit.
Yeah, forehand, crack an egg. They own all the back stuff. It is only one down. There isn't any risk for me. Forehand, 6 feet of weight. Turn the shot bowl off. Spring the jack straight down the rink. 4-1. If he happens to find an easy way through, it might pick up a double.
Any chance to look for the inside of the last ball to pop the 2 out of the head? Inside that one onto that one. Take the back one out, possibly 2, 3, 4. Caitlin would be that type of player.
Well, she is, yeah, a very good weighted player.
Yeah. And then the shot ball, the one you've played, should peel off and potentially get that one too.
Just runs the risk of getting that one in the middle
Yeah.
through Salinas for 3 down. I think just being only 1 down.
Forehand, crack an egg.
Yeah, just a bit more conservative. So it will be forehand. Just play a yard, 4 feet. Bring that back bowl of Salinas in to play. Tough shot to draw, so it will be some form of arriving weight, I feel. See what this hand plays like out there.
Just setting up there. It's coming late. Played pretty good weight for it.
Well, there is an opportunity here for Helen Chung on her backhand. Turn that bowl at 9 o'clock out of the head of Selena Goddard's.
If she's underneath, she can promote her own.
Yeah, worst case scenario, yeah, she turns her own up for a couple. I think she tries to play this.
I think so, yeah.
This stage of the match. 2 down. Yes, okay, it's only early, but why not? Not many opportunities present themselves like this throughout a match.
She hasn't hurt us, Barry.
No, but she's switching, well, yeah, playing forehand. I don't think she'll try and look for it under the shot bowl. No. So it's just a dead draw.
Trying hard. Wants to finish this out. No, just not there for the speed.
So we see on the second end, Hong Kong, China score. Five end sets pass so quickly.
We've got the Paramen singles happening. Australia v India. And that's the final. Jimmy Reynolds from Australia doing what he does best.
Played really well this morning, did Jimmy, in his para semi-final.
Yeah, always getting deep in majors. He won't be far away. Jimmy Reynolds. You see his name, he'll feature in the deep end most times. And he's up against Utpal. He seems to be bowling pretty well. So Australia leads that one 3-1 after 3 ends.
For the New Zealand viewers, I can tell you that in the para women's final between Sally Ann Lewis-Wall of England and Terry Blackburn of New Zealand, Terry is 4-1 up after 3.
It's both players down the middle here. No one really owning the weight yet. Cheryl Chan.
Trying hard here.
Back-to-back ends where she's put one within a few inches. Selena Goddard, though, 2 feet of weight required. Really good arc with her first bowl. Just love seeing that strong bend in the arm. You see Caitlin and Selena both set up that way. Just puts everything in a really nice, relaxed position.
Just dropping short again.
See Cheryl Chan here. A little bit of action up the front. She'll be backing herself to get around that. She's playing well, isn't she?
Yeah, very good leading.
Very good. She wants to slide this last one. How good's
That's enough.
That? How good's that?
That's perfect.
And what will Selena have a look at here?
Probably just playing for position, isn't it? And knowing Caitlin's such a good bowler, she's got 3 bowls. So if you're passed with this one.
Well, they're using the same equipment, so that's got to be encouraging.
Yep.
Cheryl's just played it. Nice bowl on the forehand, so Selena's got to back herself to follow her down. And the fact that she's got her line both occasions, it's just a tiny little biomechanical change. Step into it with a bit more, maybe a little bit more takeaway speed, wherever you get your correction from.
Trying hard.
And that's not all bad. That's at least the backest bowl.
Yeah, it's good, right? It's something that can be used.
Gives Caitlin something to work off or work with.
Be interested to see what Caitlin opts to play with her first bowl. I suppose we have to wait for Hong Kong China's first bowl to see if it changes the shape of this head at all. It's quite a narrow target at the moment. And those 2 short bowls of Selena's could prove to be a bit of a challenge.
Yeah,
I'd like to see. Well, yes, it is going to be forehand. I'd like to see Helen here on the forehand. Just follow Cheryl down. Don't start fresh on a new hand, looking for lines, looking for ideas. Your leads just showed you how to get to the jack.
do it again. She's trying very hard. Hit this one. Look at that.
That's outstanding. What a bowl.
Helen Chung from Hong Kong, China. She's drawn the boss.
And possibly holding 4 shots there.
Yeah.
So Caitlin Inch, we know she's got a great weighted shot in her kit bag, but is it too early, or do you just go, get into that pack, open it up?
Open something up, yeah.
Or you run the risk of disturbing your rhythm? Maybe just put a couple of draw shots down, try and find some rhythm early in the game.
I think now is the hour to not be short.
Yeah, just definitely looking at the backhand.
So it is a draw.
Interesting.
Marking okay.
Needs to be there now. This is a good effort from Caitlin.
Super effort.
I think the draw's gone now. 3 down.
Oh, that's a lot better though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because there's a whole lot of little planty things that if you can get through the gap, it's happy days. And you've got Caitlin's bowl that's not going to go anywhere, so you don't have to worry about your collision bowl anymore.
Potentially locks in, yep.
There is a reason why Caitlin may not elect to play weight here. And generally it comes down to 2 things. How obviously your draw bowl's going, but how are the weighted shots coming out? Are they, what's the record look like today or the last few days? And
Oh, a little plant on that side.
This is
that's
sensational.
outstanding.
So grab the most positive thought and positive shot in your kit bag at the time and run with it. But I mean, you're talking Caitlin's got to draw within 5 inches to get second.
Yeah, through the gap. Hit that bowl.
Straight at it. Clean a few out, set yourself up with your next.
Oh, Caitlin's last bowl is locked in, so actually literally it can't go anywhere.
Well, it looks like she's trying to draw it.
Yep.
Oh, it was a good first bowl, I suppose, so a little correction on this one.
Didn't like it. Didn't like it early.
I think it has to be a drive now with her last. She'll come down and have a look. Got all the back stuff. Hong Kong, China, well, they're holding 3. They don't have anything past the head, really.
Hard to draw another. Got to look for probably the respot or towards the back, don't you?
Yeah, this is where you can practice as much as you like, do all your training, work on your delivery, but if your shot selection's not correct, it can really come back and bite you. Helen Chung, she's got to get to the back here. She's got to expect that Caitlin Inch is going to rip through this head.
It's interesting when you look at the way it's set with Caitlin's first bowl, the one that sits here. Because if you get that square, there almost isn't jack movement, is there? You've got bowls flying to the right and the left. Something might follow through on collision, but Selena's 2 bowls up short mean that you either get between them and you're hitting Caitlin's bowl, or you chip off a short bowl and achieve nothing. It doesn't really look like there's an in-between result here. I think you either cut it down to one-ish, score one-ish, or you drop your 3.
Yeah, even that wide cannon works if you're slightly high.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you look at that bowl at 11 o'clock of Selena's.
Yeah.
So if Caitlin gets that square, it kicks the jack out of bounds. So this one here.
I've missed it on the screen.
You're right. So
I aimed for it and pushed it wide.
So if Caitlin hits that bowl square of Selena's 11 o'clock, it goes through the split.
Yeah.
And kicks the jack out of bounds for 2. But because Helen Chung, she's onto it, she said, no, I'll cover the respot. But being 3 down, Caitlin's got to draw, like we said, within a few inches to score. But or look for a result with weight.
Either would be a very impressive bowl.
So we see the wider grip. Much more front-on stance and a wind-up when she plays weight.
On its way, and it's close.
Nice.
Result territory.
Oh.
Great try. Wouldn't have minded seeing that earlier. And it's going to be
3 to Hong Kong.
3 to Hong Kong. What a fantastic effort that was in the last bowl from Caitlin Inch, as we see Hong Kong score 3 to lead 4-2.
Is it definitely 3? I haven't seen the paddles yet.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Don't do that to me, Barry. Unless you thought it was 2, that'd be great.
Just keeping you on your toes.
Oh, great game. Fantastic leading from Hong Kong, China.
Yeah.
You can understand how they've made it to this point in the competition.
Just those last 2 innings from Cheryl have been fantastic, haven't they?
Smothering the jack.
Smothering.
Just want to take a look at Cheryl Chan's delivery. She really does deliver it right out in the front. It's a really nice, smooth release. Especially on these carpets with the floorboards. If you get one away rough, it's generally a little bit too vertical. So whenever I'm struggling for a bit of timing or a bit of tempo, I always try and complete my smiley face. So I always make sure I get really nice extension in my backswing if I'm just struggling for a bit of weight control. And just see Cheryl here, she starts from one side of the mouth, back and through. And that's really a nice image to keep in your mind if you're struggling for timing or tempo. Just to say, my job is to go from A to B and back to A. And once you're getting a nice completion in that, it really does help that timing. And timing's probably the one core thing that hurts our weight control when things aren't feeling in that rhythm. So you see both players there, back and forward. Nice extension. All 4 bowls down the middle. So we can nurse or cradle or jab sometimes, or flick. And they're usually a result of incorrect timing. Girls just having a chat about swapping hands. Cheryl swapped to the forehand. Nice extension, and then that allows a really nice follow through.
Watch that line as it comes back to the centre of the rink here.
Looks really good.
Yeah, good stuff, isn't it?
Didn't quite get the finish we expected.
Not quite. On the forehand, Selena Goddard.
Great ball from Selena.
Yeah.
Nice touch there.
Perfect, really.
It really is, yeah. Ideally, when you're drawing front touches, you want it completely covered, but to come down, no daylight between Jack and Bowl. That's why she's on top of her game at the moment. World Cup final here. Hong Kong, China versus New Zealand. Helen Chung from Hong Kong.
Oh, look at this.
Bowl Jack.
Oh.
What a shot.
Beautiful shot. No mucking around at all. Absolutely outstanding. David Rees-Jones watching on with his trusty binoculars. If you've watched bowls, you've probably heard that man's voice. The Jack, plenty of room to it, isn't there? Caitlin opting to play her forehand.
Playing the open side of the green.
In the area.
Selena's clapping early. She likes it.
Oh,
Very
beautiful
good.
bowl. What a shot.
Super bowl to displace Jack.
Just outstanding.
Well, we've already seen one attacking shot there from Helen. Will she look at it again?
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, she's played a lot of back-end bowls for her country, has Helen Chung. Doesn't surprise me that she's played a bit of weight already in this match. She's been doing it all week, hence why they've made this final. Got to play all the shots.
And when it matters too.
I think she just needs to get another one in there for me. Maybe look at something with her last. 2 feet won't hurt though. Just try and turn the bowl off the jack or trail it. Smooth release. Well, she's trying here. Hold for Jack.
Oh, it is holding up well. Look
Kick
at
the
that.
bowl up. Well, that's good. That opens things up.
Oh, what a shot.
Absolutely fantastic effort. See the two bowls have ended up past the head.
So for me, Caitlin Inch's routine starts when that right pivot foot flattens. And you wouldn't believe it. When you talk about routine and getting consistency out of your game. Her first delivery, 8.63. Her second delivery, 8.68.
Oh, that's off by 0.5.
0.0.
That's called
0.05.
that's called routine.
That's
Yeah.
great.
At its
isn't it?
best. And that's how it should be. It shouldn't be 10 seconds sometimes, 5 seconds sometimes, 15 seconds sometimes. The moment your routine starts and finishes, it should be
The same.
within probably a second, really. If you're really owning it, and that's why these players are playing in World Championship finals. They own their routines. They plan and think about everything pre-mat. And then once they get to the mat, it's just a matter of executing the shot. As Helen Chung looks to sit that bowl or trail Jack, missing high. So we'll do it again here. Let's see how we go. Caitlin Inch, when that right foot flattens and the first backswing starts. Don't let me down, Caitlin.
It's quite exciting.
So half a second longer. 9.3. So 3 bowls all within half a second of each other.
That's great, isn't it?
You want a consistent, you want a consistent routine. You want to be a consistent bowler. That's how it's done. What a shot there, Caitlin.
Fantastic.
2 great bowls.
Timing as well on the penultimate end.
Measuring for the third. Just having a quick look at the men's pairs game, which is next door. Scotland leads 6-2 in the first set.
Paul Foster and Jason Banks.
Up against Ross Owen and Daniel Davies Jr.
Right. Just confirming. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? That was the 2 New Zealand. All square as we start the 5th and final end of this first set.
Have a quick discussion about length.
Yeah. Probably about where Selena feels she can play the best end. I really want this first bowl to be right on top of it. Been trailing for the set, the New Zealanders find themselves all square without last bowl. So we want to be right on top. It's Peter Bellis and Reen watching on. Be later on at the Hall of Fame induction. He's, I'm sure, been to many international events in various roles. PB.
Got the cap number on the cap there, PB. Nice touch, 62.
Certainly one of the best to ever do it. Nice weighted opener from Selena there.
Yeah, nice start. Anything inside 2 feet. Just try and create a little bit of pressure for your opposition. Cheryl Chan. She's been rock solid though. That's no exception. Cheryl Chan, another front toucher.
Oh, what a bowl.
Uncovered it too.
Crowd goes wild, look at that.
Cheryl's been incredible in this game so far.
Has. Selena will want similar weight, I would think. Just try and correct the line a bit. Get a connection would be good or slide past. Looks to be a bit under for me.
Perfect weight again.
Yeah. And flopped in. It's not too bad.
Nice response from Selena Goddard.
I think Cheryl will just try and split that gap and get in behind the jack now. Use the inside edge of Selena if she can, just to get in behind. Certainly would rather be on the wide side than the tight side. It's not about shots here, it's just about winning this end. It's almost a tiebreak of the first set, isn't it?
Yeah, it's how it feels. Just about scoring. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful bowls.
Cheryl Chan, if you don't mind. Crowd's going wild. You see Alex there, disability coach. Alex Neg with the lengthy hair there. Used to be a former player for Hong Kong, China.
Okay.
And he's a really nice fella. Giving up his own playing time to work with the para team. Selena Goddard, backhand. Can she disturb this?
She's in the area.
Big effort.
Wants to get down for a connection. Anything will be good to start.
Set it down. Oh.
Now it's fully loaded. Great effort, though, from Selena Goddard. 3 good bowls to her, but Cheryl Chan just dictating terms a little bit here.
I'm not sure you go too close, really. We know Caitlin's got a good weighted shot. The jack's now touching that bowl, so we know exactly, you'll be able to see exactly where the jack's going. And it's either going to stay inbounds near a peg or kill, but both of those mean the jack's going quite far away from the head. Not sure why you would stay close to it.
Yeah, looking to get another one in there. Helen's just putting full faith into Cheryl here. Like you say, she doesn't want to open it up.
No, she want to miss an arrow now. Careful with it.
Yeah, it's neither here nor there, is it? Like the head's pretty much the same as it was before.
A lot of action happening up in the VIP area as well there, Alex. The chair's had its cover taken off. There's a cushion on the chair for the Sultan.
Oh, that's very exciting.
And all the names and labels are on the chairs.
That's very exciting. Well, how comfortable does that chair look?
More than this one. Yeah.
You're not wrong. Not sure I would call the chairs that we're in similar to thrones.
No, definitely not.
There is some cushioning. That's grateful for small mercies.
Yes, better than the bleachers up the middle with no backrest. Not yet.
So,
Caitlin looking to come down on the backhand. Use the inside edge of Cheryl's, or get across, or even gone to Selena's. She's got chances there. Don't think she'll mind the weight too much. No, but over the bars.
I think the intent was to bowl onto bowl, so Selena's through the shot bowl and kick the jack out in the open. And if you're high, like she was then, you stay on. So I think Caitlin's intent was to hit the Selena's bowl, but if she missed high, she would stay on. So I think it would be just a case next bowl for Caitlin just to make sure she does stay on. Because if she did play forehand, I think that's moving the Hong Kong China bowls backwards, which she doesn't really want to achieve.
Mm-hmm.
Helen Chung, she's trying to draw another one here. She doesn't want to frame this head.
No. Bit of excitement in the men's pairs game. It sounded like a Scottish accent. Hurry.
you can almost hear it. Interesting.
See what correction Caitlin makes here. Still just holding out there on her. It's going to come to a good spot though.
That stays on, it's A1.
Yeah,
where Selena was standing there just to give her an idea.
Almost wins the tee as well, so.
It looks to our camera angle like the jack is going in this direction.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's touching the bowl, that's the only direction that the jack can actually go
You
in.
would think, yes.
Yeah, sometimes it's one of those ones you just need to be patient. You go charging into this head right now. You can kick the jack into an area and be 3 down. Caitlin's just being patient, trying to build a head that sets up for another shot. So the head suits better now.
Only challenge, wow, you just have to hit it. You could get unlucky and get this too square and maybe not get a huge amount of jack movement. But if the jack's touching the shot bowl, surely it doesn't require much for it to move. Almost better to be underneath that front one on the back end, not on purpose obviously, but you miss narrow and just get to the bowl square instead of playing cannoning a bowl through. As we see, Hong Kong China does have last say in this end if Caitlin is able to rest the shot back. Here we go.
So big weight.
There's a wind up.
Looking for separation. Don't want bowl and jack going together, hence the reason for the weight. Caitlin Inch.
Piece of it.
What
There
a
she
bowl.
goes.
Beautiful bowl.
Has she killed it?
She needs to use the toucher, went with it.
She's gone big, so they've gone together, have they?
Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Jack's got caught in the rubber spikes.
Why do we have the rubber spikes?
They're your favourite. Well, they used to be.
Not a fan. Should not be a holding surface. Should be easy to kill. Great effort anyway from Caitlin. Excuse my New Zealand bias. As we see Hong Kong China score 1 there, taking the first set. Very good end. A set from Hong Kong China. Well played.
Something different for Cheryl. A bowl inside 2 feet. Or just on the edge of 2 feet anyway. Being rock solid. Both leads. Playing well.
Job done.
Great, entertaining first set. Bit of everything there. You saw Caitlin Inch. So close. Played it very well.
Low scoring too, which suggests that both sets of players are on it. Not giving much away.
Yeah, nice start there.
Just as we look around the rinks, James Reynolds in the power men's singles takes the first set. Paul Foster and Jason Banks in the men's pairs took the first set. And as we see here, Hong Kong took their first set. Let's have a look for the power women's singles now. Well, Alex takes a bit of a break.
Jimmy Reynolds potentially going to win 2 gold medals.
Yep.
Amazing effort.
Yep. Fantastic.
He's on his way anyway. He's 2-0 up in the second set.
Yep. 6-2 win in the first set.
Selena Goddard, lovely correction. Just under Cheryl Chan's. Nice bowl.
Just waiting an update on the final end of the women's power singles, but for our New Zealand viewers, Terry Blackburn is trailing 6-4 to Sally Ann Lewis Wall from England in the last end. Just wait for that score to be updated. Cheryl Chan, lovely line again, just pulled up a bit.
Yeah.
New Zealand holding one.
Yeah, just not quite getting the weight that time, Cheryl Chan. So we see it so often, how heads just set up 50-50. So the front 50, Hong Kong, China. And this occasion it's the mid 50, which is New Zealand. Does hurt Cheryl's chances of trying to have her bowl score this end, unless Selena trying to dodge past. Well, trying to find a way in there. Wasn't easy. Unfortunate there.
The physics of that tells us her weight was perfect as well, because she set that bowl up to just be a smidgen low of the jack.
Of course, the World Cup, there is an overall title, best performing country.
Yep.
And an MVP
MVP
award
as well.
Yes. So it'll come down to the wire. As you see, some players still out there, some countries still out there from various countries. So trying to accumulate those points.
Yeah, we were just talking about that at the top of the broadcast. It's pretty well spread at the minute, Barry, isn't it?
It is. Yeah, you got New Zealand out there right now playing for 2 golds. Australia, India. So it'll be interesting to see how they tally up the points, find out who the World Cup champions are.
Mm-hmm.
Which nation will go home successful or stay home.
Or stay home.
No, that's the question, isn't
May
it?
not leave, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I did say I think England in 3 finals have got a pretty good opportunity. Now that you mentioned the MVP and you were just talking about James Reynolds, he's in 2 finals individually too. So
Yeah, good point.
so's Terry, isn't she? Terry's played the mixed
Semi-final.
final.
Yeah. James Peter in the
James
semi-final.
yeah. And she's down 1-0 here against England as well.
How's this from Caitlin Inch?
Needs to hang around.
Oh, lovely effort.
So Selena Goddard with her last, very unlucky. It's the drill I call the octopus, where I put 8 things around a target and try and get to the target any way you can around or under or through the 8 obstacles. And yeah, Selena was just trying to find a way in. Unfortunately, pumped that bowl onto the jack, but nice shot there from Helen in behind in case Caitlin gets aggressive. Well, it's going to go in.
Oh, tried to stop. From the mat end, the forehand will look very inviting. 'Cause 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 'c
Those eyes are now fixed on the target. And they come back. They stay there the whole way.
It's not far away.
And that's what they're fixed on. Bowl clean.
Oh, what a
shot.
bowl. What a bowl from Caitlin Inch.
Gotta say she's been pretty accurate with that shot so far, hasn't she?
Never looked like missing at any point. They're not struggling with those weighted shots. So we saw in the men's singles.
No.
Is it slightly slower than what they would play? I should just be nailing it. It doesn't seem to have that.
Yeah, no.
track.
Goes through same with Corey. He was opting for the swinging weight.
Or maybe where she's
It
taking
was.
it from on the mat.
Get some more action happening in the VIP area.
I cannot wait for the
Yeah.
Sultan.
But yeah, Corey was opting for the swinging weight and things were just sitting high. Caitlin's just going basically straight at the target here. And it's holding up well, so.
Patron. He's the patron of Bowls Malaysia as well, the Sultan, who's going to come here to watch the bowls. Flew all the way from England.
Yep.
Yeah, His Royal Highness Sultan. Great to have him come along today and tonight to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Interesting.
Helen Chung, can she work off the wall
this,
and
try
flop?
That's a good bowl.
Not quite shot though.
No. Great effort.
There's the trophy.
Inaugural Bowls World Cup.
Make a nice punch to put in that.
And have some punch to wash down your roast chicken.
That wouldn't be me. Not against cooked chicken.
Caitlin Inch forehand. Down under the front bowl there. Looking to draw another one.
Same
Smooth.
routine.
Yeah, so smooth.
Giving up on that one pretty quickly. That's okay. She did the damage with her second bowl.
Certainly did.
Be 1 to New Zealand.
Taking the first end of the second set. Needing to win it to keep their dreams alive.
It's almost setting a precedent, isn't it, having the Sultan come to the World Cup? I mean, to see dignitaries attend bowls events in Australia, high participated sport in Australia. Seen a few and met a few myself over the journey. Attend the bowls, it's great to see, and can't have enough of it really. Such a great sport, especially post-COVID, for that socialisation. People going through some tough times in life, getting out now, being more active. More people are walking ever than before. More people have joined gyms. More people have played golf. People understand now. COVID was a reminder to get out and be active, and I can't really think of too much better than a game of lawn bowls, whether it be with your mates, family, friends, work colleagues. Get down to your local club, give it a go.
I do know we were fortunate to have the New Zealand High Commissioner pop in yesterday for a look at the Kiwis as well. So, as you say, no lack of dignitaries attending from the various member nations. Shows what it means, doesn't it, having an event like this here.
Cheryl Chan on the forehand. Can she do it again? Not quite, I don't believe. It's close. She's got that little knack of putting one on the front, has Cheryl Chan. James Reynolds skipped away, 5-1 up. Playing the fourth end. Great size crowd here.
Oh, Selena Goddard.
Beautiful reply.
Good bowl.
Perfect weight just to give her bowl a chance, move something, turn something, and in that instance it was turn the shot ball off and stay for at least 3. Oh, sorry, at least 2. Back one might be close, but that's touch, that's class.
Yes.
Fair bit of quality walking down the side there. Catherine Rednall, City Zelina Ahmed. Couple of quality players there, walking along, having a chat. Cheryl Chan, nice reply, turning the jack out in the open by sitting that bowl, so that's much better for her skip.
Crowd's pouring in now in anticipation for the women's final.
And Caitlin opting to play her backhand. That 8.5 second routine. And off it goes.
Perfect line. Good weight, but just a little bit over for the exact shot she's after. Just trying to trail it a foot.
That's just a little bit of etiquette there even, isn't it? That you see that sort of respect with the players. You saw Caitlin just sort of gently kicked the Hong Kong China bowl up to the mat so that it was there to be picked up.
Yeah, you see that, and even at this level, some players hand the bowl. I'm a bit old school. I like, when you're declaring the head, I like handing the jack to the person who will be rolling it. I'm not a big fan of just kicking it or leaving it on the green. I'd rather say, here you go, DJ, it's your mat, if I'm down there measuring. But yeah, little gestures like that. Unless it's a hot, sweaty day, I don't mind my bowl being handed to me. Some people don't like it at all. Yeah. Caitlin on the backhand again here. Okay, it's on its way now.
Arcing pretty well. She pushed this one, overcorrected.
It's taking a while to get here, isn't it?
She's overcorrected on the speed. The line was lovely.
The line's literally perfect. It's just about trying to find that weight. Been disappointed because she would let it go, hit the right line, and thought, I'm in with a chance here.
What a shot here. Wants to stop. Helen.
Good bowl, and it's worth a look, says Caitlin Inch.
Yep, she's going to come over, look now.
Plenty of people here to watch the bowls. Yeah, just notice Selena's got the chalk spray in the back of her bowling cap.
And the scrunchie.
Fair enough. It's very efficient, isn't it? Wonder what they've opted to play here. Couple of different options.
Forehand turn Selena's through. Get to a good area. It's been decided well and truly before the mat. Get the grip sorted. Approach. And send it on its way. So forehand. It's working off that wing bowl of Selena's at 9 o'clock. Turn it over once. Probably will count.
She's close. Oh, come on. Square.
Not too far.
Very good.
Oh, well done.
Perfect weight.
Perfect.
Wouldn't want the bowl to be any bigger size than that, or you would have popped the jack back.
Yeah.
What do you see for Hong Kong, China, Barry? Well, they're telling us. Talking just about reaching into the air. Narrow's fine.
Yeah, backhand, 6 feet.
You know, the jack pops in through there.
Yeah, 4 to 6 feet. Just crack an egg, sit the bowl.
As the Welshman celebrate.
So Helen Chung from Hong Kong, China on her backhand. Looking for about 4 feet of weight here. Just giving that shot bowl a nudge or turning it off the jack.
Oh, this is close. Where's the jack going?
Needs to run it out now.
Where's the jack
Needs to
going?
hurry. Oh, just not enough.
Well, the jack moved. Not very far.
Another one to New Zealand.
2-0 the score as we start in 3 of 5. These 5-end sets disappear real quick. Selena on her forehand.
Yeah, big moment in this game. New Zealand really want to run with this momentum. Kick away. Nice start, Selena Goddard. Just over 2 feet away. Try and give you all the other results around the venue. James Reynolds from Australia playing India. Currently leads 7-1. He's playing the 6th end. He won the first set, so if he doesn't drop anything worse than a couple here.
Yeah. He's been classy all week, has James. He's got another final to come as well after this. See if I can find the men's pairs. It seems like there's been lots of noise coming from that general area. The final between Wales and Scotland. Set 1, Scotland defeated Wales 7 shots to 2. And in set 2, it's Wales who lead 3-0 after 2 ends. Lovely second bowl from Selena Goddard. But how's this reply if she's got the running? Nearly.
Great effort, Cheryl.
So close, but so far.
Selena looking to add another. Looks out on that wider line, doesn't it? Speed's okay. It's just not going to get back.
Yeah, looks just like it died in the rough sort of thing.
So wheels on the comeback trail in the men's. You're saying there, Alex?
Yes, yeah, they lead 3-0 in the second set. Heard quite some noise come from that rink on a couple of occasions. Do think it's fantastic how you guys up in the the Northern Hemisphere.
Yeah.
The way you react to the bowls, I think is excellent.
We've had some good ones over the years.
Something in New Zealand that we're not very good at doing.
I remember when the 4 of us first arrived in the Illawarra and started playing pennants for Albion Park Bowling Club. There was a few got upset with the way we played, but yeah, bring a bit of atmosphere, that's for sure. And
oh, it's good. I did in New Zealand for our 4s. We don't have the 3 up with the skip at all.
Yep.
We had a guy, Callum Height, come out from England, played at my club at Point Chev for a couple of years. We had an inter-club match, which is like your guys' pennant sort of thing.
Yeah.
We were playing 4s, and he had a thick accent. and he was asking me, he was saying 3's up, right? And I had absolutely no idea what he was asking me. We had a very confusing conversation and got there and we said, no, and New Zealand skips at one end and the rest of the team's at the other. Then you cross over. We don't waste the energy as we see Caitlin Lynch play a very good bowl. It's getting her line absolutely perfect. Caitlin Lynch has played some telling shots in this match.
Inch perfect, you could say.
You could. You could. I'm sure she's never heard that before in her life either.
Never.
Rightio, on the forehand.
Ellen Chung.
Oh, this is close. Clean run.
Needs to get down.
Oh,
a little bit more speed. Could have used that one, but it hasn't made it any easier for herself. I have to look at the backhand going forward.
Feel like we're all going to have to stand for the Sultan in a
couple of minutes.
A minute or three.
Jimmy Reynolds with their first gold medal. She's got up in straight sets against India.
It's quite a big thing for the Sultan to be visiting, so when it does happen, we'll just flip around the our versatile camera operating. We'll see if we can have a look and see that. It's really special for Bowls Malaysia to have actually been able to get the Sultan here to watch the bowls.
Oh yeah.
We'll wait.
I just ducked outside, saw the motorcade. It's about 6 cars in front of his car. Police, everything here, so very exciting. Can't say I've ever travelled by motorcade, but slightly once.
Slightly once. That'll be a story, I'm sure.
I'm not going to ask.
It's 2018 Commonwealth Games, leaving the village, going to the opening ceremony. The roads were shut off for the athletes. So there you go.
That's close enough.
In coaches.
Oh, how's this? Feather off the front bowl. Didn't even need a feather.
Got it solid.
Sorry, folks. We're all just too busy waiting the Sultan.
We've got a bit going on here. We apologise, but it's you can see there's a bit of a hush in the whole room. Everyone's anticipating the.
Quietly anticipating, aren't they?
That was such a good bowl.
It was. She could still be down though.
Probably unlucky not to have got the feather off the front bowl because you straighten up onto the shot bowl and fold through the jack. You see it is New Zealand, I lie, sorry, Hong Kong holding the shot.
They do hold the shot with a short one, very good. There's only the one New Zealand ball sort of in and amongst the head too, so
that's the problem.
Just got to be careful. Well, that's the problem if you're a Kiwi.
That's the problem. Interesting, and the short bowls are on the wing of both sides of the head, so it means it's a narrow target. What do you think they might be talking about here, Barry? This was quite deep in conversation. This is the head.
Respot obviously plays a big part in this. It's the 2 bowls, so I think they're looking at that. So the front one of Hong Kong, China, going through the 2 bowls, staying. If that happens, they may lie at 3. Then what Caitlin wants to do, then if that is a possibility of happening, what kind of weight does she play to stay around? So
trying to mitigate the risk here.
Yeah, backhand trail. If you go to trail the jack backhand and you're a bowl high, you turn the shot bowl up onto the nearest bowl of Caitlin's, and Caitlin runs away for 2 or 3 down. So it's very, very tricky shot, this one, and very important part of this game, stage of this game.
A shame for the forehand's sake that there's these 3 bowls that are they're short enough that it means any forehand shot would have to be played with weight.
Caitlin may just shift her focus away from the jack, which you've got to do sometimes. Yes, it's a primary object, but you can draw a jack either side. So Caitlin might say, I might draw to a narrow jack over here. So that opens up the angle and takes that short bowl on the way in out of play. So that's another drill I coach. Sometimes you put a couple of extra jacks in the head and you say, well, I know you're worried about the front bowl, let's draw to a different jack. So a couple of really interesting options here for Caitlin.
Certainly talk through the different possibilities.
So forehand, okay. Maybe looking to sit that front bowl.
Yeah, that's
Just
fine.
come down and take its place. Alrighty.
Should be going very close to the short bowls on the forehand side then.
Likes it out of the hand.
Oh, you called it, Barry.
Sit the bowl square and stay.
Get interested.
Oh, wow, it took off on her.
Did just drop there, didn't it? Just cut pretty quick.
Fair effort, but one down anyway, so you've gone from one down to one down, but now you've got second and third shot.
Yes, another ball in the head.
Not the worst result for the New Zealand pair. Is there an easy bonus bowl anywhere, Barry?
No. If there was, I would have called it by now. I'm just trying to read the players' body language. You get a feel for what they're thinking, because you can either hear it in the tone of their voice or the way they're moving around the head. But
I don't know.
That's too much risk involved. But obviously, if you went to try and sit the shot bowl through the nearest bowl of New Zealand, you can stay for three. But you just run the risk of giving shot away. You don't want that.
No.
Just a backhand draw, see if you can get into a good area here. Helen Chung, she's got the weight, don't mind the line. Oh,
she.
not bad.
Oh, that's a lovely effort. Couldn't have played it a lot better. 1 to Hong Kong. The score 1-2 now as we start the penultimate end. Look at this from Selena. Oh, what a bowl.
Brilliant.
Beautiful.
That's exactly what you want when you're chasing down the set. Try and get to the tie break.
Yeah, exactly. Remembering New Zealand lost the first set. It's a one-end tie break. If they can get there, Hong Kong, China will be looking to avoid that.
Yep, we got that first set in the pocket. Look at this response from Cheryl.
She's just played some absolutely outstanding lead bowls in this game.
She has. She's nailed the line pretty much every time. So she has.
Forcing Selena to switch hands here. Just absolutely nailed it. And it's a tough one. There is a bit of an opening on the backhand. It just does open up the room to maybe play a bit of a loose bowl when you're switching hands.
Yeah.
3 bowls on the forehand of the same nature. So if Selena had just stayed on the forehand and just tripled up instead of switching hands, it just does sometimes open up the opportunity to maybe waste one. But not bad there. Pretty good weight. Just missing under. Little slide. Cheryl here. Oh, she played such a good one with her first. Same thing. She just wants to double up.
Yeah, lovely stuff.
Pretty fair. Take my eyes off this VIP area. No, not you, Barry.
How's the... Oh, just...
Narrow again, isn't it?
Another slide. 2 slide. No.
Would have known the moment she let that one go. It wasn't quite right.
Mm.
And Caitlin with a little bit of work to do. The sets are so short. You know, the end of... we're one end away from the final end.
Yeah, we are.
This is finished. This end concludes. You're going to blink and it'll be the last end of set 2. Just can't afford to lose focus.
And the old school format, or the old school scoring, it's 6-6.
And we're halfway. Very focused and determined look.
Well, Jimmy Reynolds, gold medalist, winner. Just put on a show, but he didn't put it on for the Sultan. Could have waited, Jimmy.
That's for the peers. It's got the peers.
Oh,
file.
fair
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Just biding his time. It's a practice run in the singles. Now Caitlin's opted to play the backhand here. Hard with her delivery sometimes. Might be the forehand actually. Yeah, backhand, it's fine. Because the reason that is you got all those bowls on the backhand side to move while you're creeping around. There's
Correct.
options everywhere.
It's been a big week of bowls. We've covered a lot of games. Hope you really enjoyed our company this week. For those who've been tuning in, I thank our partners. Big partner for this event, Aero Bowls. Discussed the array of colours and grips and logos on display and available for you, at the bowlers out there, to create your own bespoke set of bowls. So check out aerobowls.com. Get in touch with them and they'll look after you.
They've had a stall outside here at the World Cup as well. It's been very well patronised. Lots of people.
It has. Yep. Ducked out for a sandwich before and there was 3 deep.
Caitlin staying on the backhand. Just needs to tighten the line up a little bit.
Speed's pretty good for what she's looking for.
When are you going to turn? No, not in time. Theory of it again.
There's another one back there, but very consistent.
You can see there the weight control she's got.
Yeah.
Same weight twice. Just needs to pinch the line a little bit. It'll almost be a prettier result if you get onto that bowl of Selena's because it's on its running surface, isn't it? So it's
she's
going
got the 2 options there.
to roll through more easily.
Yeah, she's got the 2 options. If you want to be really fine, you can come in off the narrow one as well. Straighten up, pump the ball straight over 3.
Yeah, that's if you're narrow looking for the other 2.
Yeah.
Well, you look for that and miss wide and be fine.
Yeah. She's got plenty of options. She's had 2 pretty good siders at it.
The point is she'll be playing the backhand with good weight.
Yeah.
Jenny Stockford there, mother of Terry Blackburn, watching on with a bucket hat. Well, not a bucket hat, just a gardening hat.
Yeah. Just having a look. She's 4-1 down after 5 ends in the second set. Imagine Helen's just trying to get to those last 2 balls of Caitlin's. No, she's nearly added another.
Oh, she may have. If it sits down, she certainly has.
No, it just changes angles a bit. I think it'll be
Toe for toe, isn't it?
Really? It has. It's been a great game. Scoreline shows that. Very low scoring. I think it's similar for Caitlin. She gets that wide one, pumps the jack out to the side. Selena's waiting on it. Her last 2 balls are waiting on it. She's got to play similar.
Sort of prefer the wide option now because of that bowl there.
Yep.
Yeah, better to be through the bowl that's sitting flat. Big moment, really. I mean, it's such a low-scoring set. It's 2-1 after 3. 1 end to go.
Caitlin Edge.
Very methodical, isn't she?
Yeah. No decisions are made on the mat. They're done before mat. Off she goes. Prepare, approach, deliver.
Wants to hurry. She's got 2 options here. She wants to hurry to one of
This
them.
might work as well. Not quite.
Nearly got that result you talked about, Alex.
Yeah, got half of them both.
Yeah.
And
Does that give us all square? Yep. All square last end of this set.
huge score of two apiece
apiece,
after
yeah.
4. Reflection of the standard of this game, this final here at the 2025 and inaugural World Cup.
Yeah, so the last one was 4 each, so we've pretty much got a tie break to get into the tie break for New Zealand.
Great game. Be 7 o'clock at home.
Yep. Prime time. We'll be sitting on Sky Sports.
And 2 p.m. in the afternoon for Hong Kong. I'm sure there'll be plenty of supporters from both countries tuning in to watch this bowls final.
After 4 or 5 days of action, it comes down to New Zealand needed to win 2 ends. Hong Kong need to win 1 to be World Cup champions in the women's pairs. Plenty of action in the men's pairs.
It was Ross Owen who jumped about 300 feet in the air. It's quite impressive.
So they're playing a tie-break, the way I read the scoreboard.
I think the jack's somewhere in the ditch. Jason Banks doing the double teapot would indicate that it's a challenge to get out of.
Or Foster visiting the head.
Yeah, you can see there the jack indicated by that black marker. Anyway, back to the bowls. We'll let you know how that one goes, whether it's Scotland or Wales who wins the men's pairs, as we continue to bring you coverage of this World Cup. One more round to go. One more round to go, and then it's all over after nearly 30 games broadcast live.
Yeah, someone's got to play a big bowl here. Who will be first to nail the jack? Shut this set down.
Handy bowl there from Selena Goddard.
It's been a great week with crowds. I've seen plenty of youth getting around at the coaching clinics. Got the Hall of Fame awards tonight.
Okay.
Cheryl Chan.
Oh, that's out. What a bowl.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a great bowl, but it's actually a lot better for New Zealand. Selena Goddard can now...
Oh, how good.
I just heard it in our earpiece. She can just run it in.
Yep.
I wouldn't muck around here. Shut this end down. Shut the set down.
You dream about these bowls.
Now, I'd play big enough that you can remove at least a couple as well. So if you get a quarter of that front one, get the last bowl and the exit. So jack in the pit is the plan. It's missing under. Wow.
Right, let's cameraman swing around to the Sultan, please, and thank you.
Here we are.
He's here. How good is that? It looks very comfortable. Enjoying his time. The patron of Bowls Malaysia.
Yep.
Fantastic to have.
President of Malaysian Bowls to his right as we look, or sorry, our right, sorry, as we look, his left, and President of World Bowls, Brett O'Reilly, to the other side.
Oh, congratulations to whoever's been able to organise this. What a fantastic effort and recognition of the standard that this World Cup has set. Brilliant.
So Helen Chung and Cheryl Chan, they're having a chat here to talk about Potentially. Now,
Putting the jack in the
it's
ditch.
not usually... Well, in Australia, even though you're holding shot, I'm not going to generalise here, you'd potentially
Would look at it.
consider, playing this shot first. Maybe not with big weight, but this head can't stay this way. Caitlin Inch, there's a reason why she plays back end for her country at major championships, because she can play these shots, and you have to expect that Caitlin's going to get this.
And she's hardly missed her drive.
No, it's been pretty accurate. As much as we don't want to commentate or curse it, she's been pretty much dead eye with it.
Right. Well, here we go.
Running for cover. You got to think Caitlin with 3 attempts at this. Is that going to stay? No.
Walking back, thinking jack square into the bin, and we'll go straight on to a tie break. Huge moment. First bowl of the skip. How good would this be?
Backhand.
Yep.
A solid weight. Missing under.
Underneath.
You get 3 bowls for a reason. I wonder, it'll be interesting to see if Hong Kong China persist with the plan to sort of cover the backish area, or whether they try and plug the gap.
No, I think now with Caitlin missing the first, you do get the backest. You don't try and change it.
Yeah, and just go good luck.
Yeah, Helen's she's got to win the back now.
Yep, she's keep going.
She's done that. A little bit further would have been better. Close to the edge is the best, but Caitlin, just look for a little change in something here to find that little bit more grass, a little bit more angle. Might be just the way she sets up, or might be more weight. She works so hard on her game, does Caitlin Inch. She's out in result territory. Not the result she's after.
Did it stay?
Dropped in.
Doesn't matter how many you're holding.
So what Helen's got to do now, she's got to swap hands, because she's achieved the backest, but she's achieved it on one side of the rink. Now she needs to achieve it on the other side of the rink. And it's the wrong play for me, I'm sorry. This bowl has to be on the other side of the rink, because if the jack obviously goes to one side, they win. But if it goes to the other one currently, if Caitlin gets it, they don't win. So results happening everywhere.
Yeah.
England wins the pairs.
It's Wales in the.
Sorry, Wales wins the pairs.
Yep, Wales wins the
There it
men's
is there,
pairs.
against Scotland.
Yeah, and it looks like England have won the women's para singles.
Isn't that special to see?
Yeah, Ross Owen just falling short in the World Cup earlier this year. Held game in that World Championship earlier this year, Ross Owen. He finds himself back end of this year coming away with a title, World Cup title, so means a lot to Ross and his countrymen.
Meanwhile, New Zealanders deep in thought here. This is to save the game. Need to score. It's just jack in the ditch. The forehand, you've got a better chance of your collision bowl following it in. So you can play with a less weight on the forehand if you want to try and stick in the ditch with it. Backhand, you have to go a little bit quicker. That's the only two options really I can see. Barry, have you got any other thoughts?
Forehand for me, just purely because 3 bowls can be removed.
Yeah.
So on the forehand, if you get a good chunk, of the Cheryl Chan bowl at the front. So coming down here on this angle, yeah, you can kick off, get all 3 bowls, and take the weight with you. So I like the forehand, but Caitlin's just had 3 in a row. Sometimes if you just put the bowl in your hand differently, can reinvigorate your your positive thoughts or processes. There's got to be a sense of doubt sitting there, DJ, the fact that she's missed 2 on the back end.
Yeah, it'll be, and it's a must. It's a must do. And as you said, she's changed it over. She's on the forehand. All that coaching up at Kuala's paid off.
Well,
Doesn't look like she's going big though, does it?
if it's weight, it's not much. So it's a forehand timer.
Which we found has been hard to play, but Caitlin's trying here.
Oh, Caitlin Inch.
She needs shot. She needs the shot.
Oh, what a
It's
great
not to
effort.
be.
But not to be from Caitlin Inch. And
What
it
a-
is congratulations to Hong Kong, China.
Wow.
We will go to a few minutes of highlights now and come back to you with a winner's interview.
Well, I'm with the 2025 inaugural World Cup Women's Pairs Champions. Cheryl, you led so beautifully out there. How are you feeling after that match?
Very exciting. Yeah. And we are just stick on to the length, and I'm just focused on jaw to the jet, and yeah.
Well, you really played your role perfectly and set Helen up very well. Helen, how are you feeling after this big win? You've been playing at the highest level for a lot of years. Where does this sit with all your achievements?
Sorry, I'm very happy. First time the champion.
We didn't think of this, yeah.
Yes, I didn't think this one.
We just try to perform our performance normal standard, yeah.
Well, there you go, Cheryl and Helen, so overawed. There's emotions here, making me tear up. But they're the Women's Pairs Champions for this inaugural World Cup in 2025 here at Bukit, Kiara in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Congratulations to the pair from Hong Kong, China.
Used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan. Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.
What a shot!
Beautiful
Yeah.
ball.
Need a shoulder, he might just pick the jack up. Look at this! Look at this! Oh, yeah, yes! What a ball!
Look at this. Could be good. That is an outstanding ball.
Oh, and he's tucked it in.
Well, welcome back to the World Bowls broadcast of this 2025 World Cup, live from Malaysia. And after 4 days, we're here. We've made it. It's the final day, the final game, and we're going to bring to you coverage of the men's singles between England and India. It is Dinesh Kumar of India taking on Sam Tolchard of England, as we see the patron of Bowls Malaysia and the Sultan of Terengganu in his throne, His Royal Highness. Wonderful to have him here watching on. Brett O'Reilly to the left, the President of World Bowls, talking to the President of International Bowls for the Disabled, and to the right, the President of Bowls Malaysia. And front and centre we have Barry Lester, who has been with us in commentary for most of the day. That's a medical man. That's really helpful. He will be announcing the players onto the other broadcast rink for the women's singles final and the para mixed pairs final as part of the Malaysia broadcast.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are deeply
Meanwhile,
honored in the presence of His Royal Highness.
we'll just all pause for a second. We may have to stand up. Just stick with us.
Sultan of Terengganu, Royal Patron of Bowls Malaysia. Ampun tuanku, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera. Menghadap ke bawah dunia yang maha
Really
mulia,
wonderful to have
Sultan Nizam Zaman,
an official presence
Ini Almarhum Sultan Mahmud Al
here to watch this final round.
Sultan Terengganu, Penang Diraja Bowls Malaysia. Mr. Brett O'Reilly, President World Bowls. Yang berbahagia Datuk Tun Ahmad Faisal bin Tun Abdul Razak, Timbalan
Of course, this
Presiden
means
Bowls
we'll have to wait,
Malaysia.
or the players will have to wait before they play their trial ends.
Pengerusi Perbadanan Stadium Malaysia. Yang berusaha
A rather impressive contingent of cars that arrived.
Yang berbahagia Datuk Muhammad Helmi Osman Basha, Pengarah Urusan Kumpulan SD Country Berhad. Yang berbahagia Datuk Awalan Abdul Aziz, Presiden Bowls Malaysia. Menjunjung kasih kepada Yang Maha Mulia Tuanku atas limpah perkenan Tuanku berangkat mencumaduli ke perlawanan akhir Long Bowls Piala Dunia 2025. Ampun Tuanku, patut mohon perkenan kepada Yang Maha Mulia Tuanku untuk patut meneruskan majlis dalam dua bahasa, bahasa Melayu dan bahasa Inggeris. Menjunjung kasih Tuanku.
Ladies and gentlemen, the excitement continues as we proceed to the final match of the men's and women's singles categories. Right here on the Portal Rink at Kiara Stadium for the Law Bowls World Cup 2025. Men's singles final. Ring 3, representing England, Sam Tolchard. And from India, Dinesh Kumar. And in the paramix pairs, final on ring 2, Serena Bono and James Reynolds from Australia. Versus Pauline Wilson and Gary Brown, Scotland. And in the women's singles final on ring 1, representing Malaysia, Emma Riana Saroji. And representing England, Catherine Reynolds. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give all our finalists one more big round of applause as they take their positions on the ring. Game on.
And with that, the men's singles finalists will make their way to the broadcast rink, our broadcast rink, and start their trial end. The semi-final between Malaysia and India was quite an incredible match. A comeback from India. He was well down, wasn't he, DJ?
He was. Fantastic comeback. I believe he got a 2 on the last end of the first set to tie it up, and then got a 2 in the final end to secure the win of the second set against a hometown favourite, as you said. So, yeah. Happy to be here, I'm sure.
Just warming up there.
A couple of stretches.
That's how I'd pull the muscle.
Well, he's come from the Barry Lester coaching clinics where Barry takes you through the warm-ups. So I see Barry do this before his commentary as well.
Absolutely. Welcome back. That was a whirlwind. Oh,
nothing like getting thrown under the bus, hey Buzz?
I'd like to acknowledge the Sultan, but I haven't rehearsed his name, unfortunately. But I'm glad that just wasn't in the. I didn't see his name in the scripture there, but no, it was great. That was a good experience to be able to announce all the players out here, and it's a moment I won't forget. It's a great setup. Look at that. Look in the background there. Plenty of people. We've got the flags. We've got the colours. Got the excitement. But yeah, definitely, mate. I know you're having a little chuckle, but I know that you know it's super important to get out there and warm up. And some players go to different levels, and it's you want the body feeling really good before you get out there.
It's all part of that high performance stuff that's come in over the last 25, 30 years, isn't it? And it is a key element to it.
Yeah, and you've got players out at Clubland that want to win certain titles. They want to get picked in certain grades and things. And it's just turning every little stone. It says, all right, maybe can I get a little bit fitter? Maybe warm up before a game, because one of the most popular and common sayings we've ever heard in the sport of bowls is at 5 ends in, I'm starting to warm up now.
Yeah, no.
And it's like you could have actually just had a couple of minutes before the game to do that. So that's why these players know that they want to be up and about and ready to go come end one.
And this is the culmination of 5 days of play for these people as well. You know, so they've been on it all the time. Maybe 1 or 2 sessions off a day, but all in all, they've been playing for quite a fair bit of the time here. It's been a pretty chaotic schedule for the athletes. Look at James Reynolds there. He's, 3 sessions out of 4 today. He's still going. He's into the mixed pairs final now for the Parrot. As we look at Sam Tolchard on the screen on his trial end, how good was Sam this morning?
Just outstanding, really. It was a great semi-final game, actually, between Corey Wedlock and Sam Tolchard. Yeah. Looked for all money like it was going to go to a tiebreaker in, but Sam had other thoughts. Literally just drew 3 bowls within a few inches of the jack. Corey played a good end.
Yeah, that's how you want to finish off a game, and I by all means didn't want to offend anyone by saying it came out of nowhere. What it was is that's what Corey was doing, and Sam was scratching a little bit. We know Sam's obviously very capable of doing it, but it was just weird on Corey's length. Sam just went and found it. Yeah. So, and that happens, and full credit to him. As I've done all the time, you give you a bit of an insight to a player like Sam. He's been there and done it all. He's represented England at all the majors, won all the major titles, or many of them, and to be able to come over here on an indoor a couple of weeks after doing well in the Scottish International, he's obviously in some good form. But yeah, hats off to Corey Wedlock as well for pushing him right to the end there.
No, you're right, mate. It came out of nowhere because the 3 ends previous, Corey was just peppering. It wasn't that Sam was off. It was just Corey was so on. Sam just got that one in with his first one and was able just to repeat with that muscle memory each time. And just, yeah, I mean, how many times does Corey pick up a 4 on that head? So it was a fantastic finish for him. And obviously Dinesh as well, up against the hometown favourite. The crowd was very much not biased in that one, were they?
It would be fair to say that he wasn't the crowd favourite on that occasion.
No, and he overcame that, and got the victory, and here he is playing off for a gold medal in the inaugural World Cup.
And so it begins. Traditional handshake.
And obviously a couple of rinks over on the other portable. Got Australia taking on Scotland and England playing Malaysia. Emma Soroji, well, a couple of days ago, she was down game against Dawn Heyman.
Yep.
And played one of the shots of the tournament in that match, and it made it onto social media. It was a big shot. And
isn't that cool though? We've got England, Malaysia, Australia, Scotland, India, and England again. So England's the only country in these finals
session,
that sort of like repeated in the session. Good diversity, and what a poll! That's a good start.
It really has been a competition for it, hasn't it? We haven't had too many repeats. So
I think with under Neil Dalrymple's direction as World Bowls CEO and Brett O'Reilly, World Bowls president, I think this is the outcome they're after. Developing countries, seeing these countries, you know, that love the bowls just as much as everyone else, get stronger, get more educated, you know, learn about the game more, develop their athletes. And we want to see, for the world of sport, of bowls, we want to see countries that may have never really won anything come along and go well. We saw the gold and silver medal for India in Birmingham. You know, that's probably the start of the new growth period for the sport. And at the end of the day, all we want is participation. We want, okay, off the back of that, some membership wouldn't hurt too.
Yep.
But all in all, we just want inclusion.
That's it. Great opening here from both men. Catherine Redknapp, she's it's not the first time she's been in finals of this situation of a world final, but she wouldn't face too many crowds like this, Barry, would she?
Actually, we were just at lunch about an hour ago, and I just passed to her a chicken Caesar wrap, and thanks, Bazza. Just having a bit of a snack, and I think she was having a latte or something like that, so pretty chilled out is Catherine, and no expectation on her, and I'm really keen, as we talk about the other game just for a second, really keen to see how Emma Soroji just handles the environment, I guess, of the Sultan sitting up there and President of Malaysia and all the local crowd.
It can certainly work both ways, can it? As Dinesh looks for Jack.
Dinesh, what a shot.
Great shot, Dinesh.
Yeah, it can work two ways. You can embrace it too much and you get distracted by it, or you can just embrace it to a point where you use it to motivate you. And there's a lot of learnings to come out of that. But yeah, great shot from Dinesh. That's what we've seen from him all week. Anyone sort of peppers the jack or gets something near it, he does. He's got that good little poke. He's got that nice little 6-10 foot shot.
Doesn't like to see it sit there too long. Don't let your opponent get into rhythm. Sam's pointing out to the side. I think he wanted to be a little bit wider there, but there is a result through the middle.
A little walk, not quite. So back in London, people waking up on their Saturday morning, probably just turning the kettle on or getting some breakfast ready, some black pudding and big English breakfast, and they'll be tuning in to watch Sam and Catherine go about it, trying to win both singles.
Dinesh on the backhand draw.
Not much can go wrong with this delivery. Look at that.
Simple.
Nice forward release. Thinking can really go wrong until he turns a bowl up. Barry, don't commentate curse.
No, don't be doing that.
So, no.
Played it nice with it. Sam tempted. 2 balls. He's an attacking player. He's got all his coming up.
Yeah,
there's plenty of angles.
He gets that last one at Dinesh.
Yeah.
I think you'll find it fair few things will be moving around. It's just a matter of Sam's can stay. So he might look for that shot, but maybe just a solid weighted shot instead of flying at it.
I just wonder whether the angles were there from the get. 2 balls, one off the other.
Swing around the front yellow. Get a little inside edge of the outside bowl. And at the same time, work to promote his own. So may look to play something out there.
He's out there. No.
Getting down. What about just get the shot ball?
Shot ball.
Oh, that'll do. Close for 2.
Didn't waste any green. Two there on the first end to Sam Tolchad.
He's gone tee to tee by the looks of it. Using the full length of the green.
Yeah, nice high line.
Coming in a lovely night.
2 feet. Good track. Ditch a ditch. So that means the length, maximum length in these portable rinks is 32.
Not bad from Dinesh. He just hit his weight pretty well.
Oh, I've noticed that we've broadcast Sam a few times. He throws his bowls duster from one hand to the other when he's watching his bowl go up the rink.
Yeah. Just pull it short there.
The little quirks you see sometimes.
Yeah, I think it's a little, maybe just a little frustration thing, like just to catch the cloth and sort of. So.
On the backhand. Needs to get down. No, not quite.
Dinesh looking to repeat the dose. He's watching this one.
You'd imagine with his semi-final victory, that was a comeback in both sets, a very big comeback in the second set. The positive for that for him is that even if he falls behind early, how much confidence would that give you as a player?
Absolutely. It would nearly relax you coming into your final when you've just gone through such a big game like that. He's guaranteed a gold or silver.
And you know you can. You know you just have.
You can do it, yeah. Against a hometown favourite like that. Artisan crowd.
I mean, they literally clapped his misses.
They did. They certainly did, yes.
It's yeah, a great result, and Sam Tolchad on the back end got the weight. It's perfect.
He's coming now, Harry. Very good.
Beautiful bowl. Well, that's why he's practicing his jogging, bouncing up the green.
No change in the format. 7 end sets, 1 end tiebreak if needed. Winner of this one comes away with the gold medal. Dinesh just weighing up his options. What's the best thing for me? What percentages have I got? Sam's played an absolute cracker. Just be a 4-hand draw, I think. Sam having the back ball to eliminate the chance of playing any weight, so just look to get down the inside of his own. Looks a bit under. Doesn't want to promote any more.
Be disappointed with that one.
He will be. Maybe one more to toll chart.
So after 2 ends, England leading 3-zip.
We have the Sultan enjoying the balls.
Yeah, the president of Malaysia, Datuk, there, just leaning in, enjoying the opportunity, and so he should. They've done a lot of hard work to get the Sultan along today and put this event together. And when you think about the inaugural event, it's not like this event's been handed around or handballed around the last 10, 20 years. You're talking the inaugural event of something that's never been done before. And when you hear the Malaysians talk about this event and how happy and proud they are, it's it means a lot to this country. It's close to their hearts, and you only have to look at the opening page of the booklet here from the speech from Datuk Awalan Abdul Aziz, the president of Bowls Malaysia, saying, prestigious event here in Malaysia, a nation deeply passionate about the sport and proud of its rich tradition of excellence in lawn bowls. The World Cup represents the pinnacle of competitive spirit and skill and sportsmanship, and they just have embraced it. And when they've embraced it, we haven't gone without a thing. No. There's not one thing we've gone without.
It's been great.
If you say, a drink, or even if they look like you need something, they're there. They'll help you out, and it's been great. As Sam just pulls up short there, but they don't take anything for granted. I guess that's probably one way of looking at it. They are really, really appreciative of hosting this event.
They have. They fully got behind it, haven't they? So even the taxi drivers that a lot of us have been grabbing from the hotel to and from, they know the event's on. I wouldn't know too many taxi drivers in Sydney knowing that there was an event on down there. So the Malaysians, the culture is really, really good. I think it's the first major event really they've held since Kuala Lumpur in '98 in the Commonwealth Games. So very appreciative to have the chance to host this, and not only that, but showcase these portable rinks for the first time that will be used come Commonwealth Games in July next year.
Yeah, 2009 Asia Pacific Games was up there, but not World or Commonwealth. But and they've had the Asia Pacific Indoor played over here over the years as well. Another decent sized competition, but this one outside of, like you said, 98 Com Games, this is right up there. So Sam Tolchart switching over to the forehand. Nice shot there from Dinesh.
Sam's pulling up short again, but yeah, Dinesh has responded pretty well when he's needed to so far in the first 3 ends. There's plenty of confidence he can take out of his performance so far, even though he is trailing 3-0. Sam's had to play some good balls to get them.
This is right in his wheelhouse, Dinesh, though. He loves this shot.
Yeah.
Sit the bowl, trail the jack.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's got it.
We'll get a replay of that one.
It's been a long 5 days.
We'll get a replay of that one. That's what happens when you try multitask and you're a bit sleep deprived. Colin will fix it. It's okay. Great bowl anyway, wasn't it?
It was, Alex. It was. We'll let you away with that one. So that's the jack gone all the way to the ditch, Barry. It has done. You see the marker there just to the left of the number 3 as we look.
Yeah, bowl sitting on the the edge there. As you see, just need to hang on. Got a good chunk of that jack. Goes in under the number. Darryl Rowley, our marker, he quick to mark that bowl and get out. And Sam Tolchard needs to look for a couple of metres of weight on his previous delivery.
He's grimacing a little bit, urging it.
Not a bad effort.
No. Well, Dinesh with a chance to make it 2.
He looks so relaxed out there.
Mm.
He very emotional after the semi-final victory over Izzat. It was a massive win. A lot of tears, a lot of emotion.
Yeah, I mean,
it's good to see.
It's going to sound like I'm a psychopath, but I love it when people cry. And it's about what it means to them. Like if you won, or even to win a semi-final in a bowls tournament, to see what it means to these players. How good is that? That's why we play sport. That's why we watch sport.
You're right. And even the Hong Kong China girls there too, winning the pairs.
It's brilliant. Why are you playing if you don't care?
Yeah.
So, love to see it.
Dinesh not far away here. He's a pull up.
Trying hard. Easy up. Easy up. He's finished jack high. Under the Nash. Change the length, Barry.
Yeah, why not? Definitely. He, like I said off the top of the show, he won't have any hassle niggling into the heads. Tight model bowl. He's got a really nice attacking style play. In the end, it was matching the Malaysian in the semi-final on the draw, but then also moving some jacks around. Come from behind victory. So he's got to be super confident out there.
Look at that. It was just in front of us, wasn't it, Barry, on the 6th of November, according to Match Centre, that Dinesh was adjacent to the broadcast ring playing Aaron Tees and was just out of this world good. It was ridiculous. Right, the first end he won comfortably, and then the second set, Aaron holding three within a foot. Like wriggled through something and got rid of 2 of the 3 bowls. Unbelievable. So obviously he's been in good form this section. There's
Absolutely.
no easy sections here, so
No,
he's had to
certainly
play
not.
well.
No, he didn't catch it on that occasion, Sammy. Had to catch his cloth and missed.
No. Bit of frustration. He knew he just sort of leaned on a bit too much, pushed it too far. Dinesh is in the area again. He just needs to walk this one out. Hasn't pushed. Another handy line. Someone will want to get down to his own. At worst, maybe slide by, get to Dinesh's too.
Yeah, Sam can promote his own or sit that bowl at 9 o'clock of Dinesh.
It's the hurry.
It's coming in nicely. That's really good shooting.
Beautiful bowl.
A forehand trail for Dinesh. That's what he'll be looking for here.
On its way.
He's stalking this. Oh, perfect weight to hang around.
What a shot.
That's a classy
Dinesh.
shot. He's happy about that.
He is.
Gee, that's a classy shot. You got holes left and right of the jack. He's played perfect weight just to stay around. He could have played a little 3-4 foot runner there, moving things, open up those holes, but dead weight.
The fact that he's so level with Sam's bowl too is good news for India, because it's challenging to remove.
Yeah.
And that's why Sam's giving this such a long look. He's got last bowl, so it's like, well, what can I do? What can I play here? Could be a little cannon that bowl on to the shot bowl, and I'm not sure. What would you play, Barry?
Well, it's fresh in his mind once again. That back bowl, bottom left corner. I think play towards that bowl. Things moving, anything moving towards, in there. Get to his shortest bowl through that shot bowl, and if you're playing towards the jack, you can maybe bring that bottom left-hand bowl into play. So I'm suspecting something around about 15 to 20 feet away. Just a nice arriving shot down on the backhand. And it's the weight.
Pretty close to it.
Needs it to hold.
Can he get it clean? Well, there we go. Kick it over. Oh. Oh, he definitely came off and got jack movement to where we were talking about. But
he's played it all in the right areas, and he's going to drop one shot here.
Yeah, Dinesh looks pretty confident, doesn't he?
He'll be thinking, how on earth has that happened to me?
Got a visit from his Irish cousin, Ricochet.
That's quite good. Played it really well. Oh, we've got the chocks out.
Choc wedge.
Must try one of those. We've got choc bar ice creams. It's got like a coconut chocolate bar in the middle of it, covered in vanilla ice cream, and then a chocolate outer shell.
Nice.
Jelly tips. Do you guys have jelly tips in Australia?
I don't know. Do we have jelly tips, Barry? No.
Oh.
I'm getting the shake of the head.
That's really sad. A jelly tip is what it sounds like. It's a chocolate ice block, ice cream, and then a jelly tip part.
Yeah, okay.
Could have done with a few of those when I've been outside here, although I've been very fortunate, must admit. The climate control's been excellent in this facility.
Yep.
And asking for the short. Very short. I mean, from this camera angle, look how far up that is actually. And
fair winner from Dinesh. And a couple of feet on that would be nice. See what Sam can do. Great response from Sam Tolchard.
oh,
He's gonna
come
grab
on.
that jack, yep.
Fantastic stuff.
See Dinesh change to the backhand now. Try and follow Sam down.
It's great to have the Minister of Youth and Sport Malaysia, Hannah Yo, along this week as well. And sporting minister, she said that they're really investing in lawn bowls and supporting lawn bowls. So it's great to see. And they're very proud of what Malaysia has been able to achieve over the years in bowls, and they're there to support them moving forward. So the support of the Sports Commission, it's pretty good going, isn't it?
It is, mate. It is. Sam just wants to sneak under that and didn't quite get there. Weight looked very good.
On the forehand. With a bit of weight. Inside out off the front yellow.
Has to stay on, though, for me. You can't play middleweight. So it's either big there, open it right up, or it's just go through and stay on. It's a wasted bowl, in my opinion. It definitely is Dinesh's pet shot, but he had to keep that on for me. If that stays back near the respot, he can do what he wants. But now, Sam, I'm sensing he'll either try and change this, he'll just go to the back. And if he goes to the back, Dinesh has really got his work cut out. Well, he's trying to. Doesn't want to turn that.
Cannot believe he just hit that bowl.
Well, that might be almost 2 seconds now to India.
Yeah. Might change him, let him have a look at the backhand potentially. Just gonna have a good look at this.
Be interesting to see what he opts to play. I might wait. Bowl to come from both players. So Sam Tolchard will have the last bowl here.
He could get angry with this, but forehand runner we've already seen, or even a couple of little weighted shots, a couple of little niggles. Likes that shot.
I don't mind the backhand for this one, but he's playing it.
Very good. Backhand bowl clean for 2. Or jack back. He should get away from there.
Depends on connections of this one. No. Well, chance missed.
Sam will want to make this one count. Reasonably safe to draw a bonus on the backhand because there's options wide and narrow. 2 rolls on the yellow bowl of Sam's at 10 o'clock or 1 o'clock would be fine.
Yep.
If you narrow, it's inside out. If you're wide, you're through the Indian bowl. Just about finding good weight. Okay, on the forehand we are. I'm used to it.
It's as if these players listen to us and just do the opposite, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm a bit with you though, Alex. Maybe it's just a real dead draw forehand, but
it's an interesting shot.
Something like this.
It's an outstanding bowl. It is.
It's probably just a comfortability on the hand.
Yeah.
You probably find that's a really nice hand. So a few more words from Hannah Yeo, the Sports Minister of Youth and Sports Malaysia. She says, honoured World Bowls to be the host of the prestigious event which brings together the world's best lawn bowlers to compete in an atmosphere of excellence, respect and friendship. That's probably lawn bowls down to a T, isn't it?
Sums up our sport, doesn't it?
Excellence, respect and friendship.
Lovely.
And that's what they'll make. A lot of these bowlers, they'll talk about this event for the rest of their life, the people they met, the friends they made, and obviously the memories they shared. Okay, there's my friends up in the corner there. Scotty and Kelly on TV.
Oh, look at that. That's a great bowl. The crowd goes wild.
Ironically, I think that was for the other rink, but I'm sure Sam will take that as a bit of confidence.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm just trying to urge one of Emma Soroji's bowls up there in for another shot. She's in a tussle there with Catherine Redknapp.
Nice reply from Dinesh Kumar from India. Nice weight.
Sam looking to repeat. He's very close.
Doesn't want to pop it open though.
No.
Oh, look
Perfect.
at that.
Beautiful bowl.
And set up lovely in the Z scoop.
Yeah, Sam Tolchard using the Aero Z Scoop groove model. And he's in the groove. 2 right down the centre there. Dinesh, he's pushed this wide, added the weight and pushed it. Can he sit on the edge though? Another one wasted.
Yep.
Just can't waste him at this level, especially against Sammy.
Well, he's put too close. He's trying to do the third. This is where they were coming from.
How good? Oh, he's going to be on the short side.
Yep.
Wonderful to see aggression here.
Nash would be looking back at that previous one and wishing he had it again and didn't lose it.
Yeah, he might fire at this.
Both the bowls.
It's decent. It's not massive. This is his pet shot, though.
Wouldn't want to chip your own one
And
out.
the number one rule to playing weights: don't play towards your own bowl. Oh, wow.
There's one of the interesting hits when you look at it. It's the way the two bowls are set up to disappear, but the jack's going as well. Some excitement from the other broadcast rank, certainly.
Yeah. I picked up a 2 on the last end to tie that set up, and she's just drawn another couple of close ones. And
I like that play from Catherine, though.
yeah,
Just as the crowd was cheering there, if you get on the mat, you just steal a little bit of the crowd away.
yeah,
Whereas if you're setting back before the mat, generally, and I'm just sort of thinking, and when I've played in countries such as Malaysia and Hong Kong and that, they love to cheer and it's great. But if you're on them, if you move up onto the mat, they'll see that and they'll withdraw their cheering.
yep.
So
And then you can go back off the mat. But you could see Catherine there maybe a little bit like, okay, they're cheering hard for that great bowl. I might just get on the mat, try and steal a little bit of that crowd away.
this bowl is not a toucher, is it? Because it was, or was it a toucher? 'Cause I remember it wasn't touching when Sam drew up onto it.
Pretty sure it was a toucher, wasn't it?
Okay, well then it's no fun. I was going to say just get rid of all of them and it doesn't matter.
It's on the forehand again.
Much better.
This is going to move. Just standing up.
Certainly quicker than his previous attempt, and it's panic stations because that's that set done to Sam Tolchard. 7 shots to 5, uncatchable. 17 sets, remember. So we're straight on to set 2 here in this World Cup final.
So we've got some Brett O'Reilly and some board members of World Bowls and some other dignitaries there.
Hazel, who joined us in the
Hazel
commentary.
Wilson, yep. Yeah, it's good to see. Looks pretty comfy up there.
Love that Malaysian jacket in the background. It's a nice uniform in that.
Back left or these
Those
ones?
ones, the red and black ones.
Red and black, yeah, they do look smart.
Just appears to be a slight delay here.
Yeah, Dinesh Kumar from India. Just heading over to the bathroom for a bit of a break.
Neil Dalrymple.
Yeah, World Bowls CEO.
Enjoying the event. Must be satisfying having put so much effort into even having, I mean, the idea that World Bowls had to run this World Cup, to be sitting here on the finals day next to the Sultan, watching some great bowlers play great games. There's the trophy. Put something in it, light it on fire, would look quite impressive, wouldn't it?
Wow.
Eternal flame.
Yeah.
See Terry Blackburn, Selena Goddard and Caitlin Lynch.
Couple of silver medalists there from New Zealand.
As play resumes here. Is there any rule against playing your first bowl if your opponent's gone, Barry?
No, it's just a respect thing.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like the other day, someone grabbed the bowl in the head when the players sort of just come to walk down. You just don't touch the head. Ideally, don't start your end. Just pay show some respect to your opponent that
it's just part of
they're
the
entitled to a
etiquette of the
bathroom
sport.
break.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're playing a club singles game or something back home, it's a little bit sort of localised. Okay, it's not too bad, but it's just a bit respectful that, yeah, if your opposition just ducks off to the toilet, you just wait.
And that was worth the wait indeed, wasn't it? If you see, look at that shot.
Certainly was. He had plenty of time to plan for that one. Put the Nash under the pump straight away. Win the first set 7-2 with an end to spare, and then do that.
He's got that silly look in his eyes. Yeah. Nope, it's my fault.
It just didn't get out as far as he would have liked, but speed's not too bad.
Yeah, it's just the green.
Yep. Carpet.
We'll see if Dinesh does try anything different here. Maybe just put the runner away a little bit, or just go back to all your natural instincts and just make sure that whatever happens with this result, you walk off the green going, I played it how I saw it.
Yep. Bit of a slow clap as the ball got close to the jack there for Saroji.
Yeah, last stand, Emma, one down on the card, holding almost a front toucher. Sam Tolchard in behind would be nice.
Oh,
well,
it's not too bad. Ball's right in behind the jack.
There's that front end pressure again with those first 2 or 3 deliveries. This will turn nicely from there, Alex. This always does. Kick the jack out in the open.
Oh, beautiful bowl.
That's a lot better. Just the one down.
Oh, I think he's actually snuck the shot there based on this camera angle.
Oh,
that's a perfect connection. But you don't believe me, Barry?
No, I just always usually back the bowl laying down.
Oh,
Darryl Rowley, he'll marker. He'll form us. He won't be far away. There's Darryl straight in. Once again.
So blue for India. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
That's the one time I've been right this week.
So you see there Darryl Rowley staying away from the head until the players have had their look and goes in and lets everyone else know it's one shot.
Very well trained, aren't they, these ITOs? A lot of things, if you don't notice them, they're doing a good job, aren't they?
6 feet away. Land that shot bowl out of Dinesh, or trail the jack down the line for 2 or 3. Oh, slide territory. Slide territory. Oh. Oh, it had slide or edge written all over it, that bowl. He shadowed it.
And because the bowl was sitting at quite a precarious angle of India, I'd almost be a little bit frightened to go too near this. I suppose if you're sitting it down, your collision, the shot that you set it down with will be counting. Sort of a gentle bonus, I think, required here. Be forgiven for not trying too hard.
Yeah, spot on. Tentative draw.
Yeah, just the way.
Tentative draw. What's happening here, Dinesh?
Oh,
he's made that bowl slide just a little bit.
Brave.
Was brave.
Has he hit it closer? No.
Yes, but probably not enough. As we see, one indicated there to India on the first set.
Yep.
1-0 after 1.
Good start after losing the first set. Responded well. Gold medal up for grabs. And key points as well for the total standings of the World Cup for your nation. Team Ireland.
Matt back, Jack short. Dinesh, new plan. Spoke about that. He had a little quick chat to his support crew between sets. Might have been a new length or just trying something anyway.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse when you finish your game of bowls, you go inside and you start thinking about all the things you should have done during the game. It's too late.
The moment's usually passed by that point.
Yeah, you've got to be debriefing throughout the game. So Kath Rednall in that game, England versus Malaysia, gold medal match of the women's singles.
She's one down, playing her last ball.
One down on the head, one up on the card. And short. So Emma Soroji, she's going to try and win that set.
We will know if she wins the set, because we won't be able to hear ourselves for talking.
No, we'll. I'm sure we'll hear this ball the whole way down too if she tries to do it, but once she talks to your coach, so I'm told Char changing hand up.
In the area.
Very close.
Lovely bowl. Great bowl. That's good bowling.
He's played very well, hasn't he? We've seen this in the Wedlock game earlier too, in the semi-final.
Just steady.
And a very good player for a very long time, Sam.
How about this though? Through the jack.
Dinesh.
Oh, got a bit of chalk, so he got a feather of the jack.
Nice shot. Big effort there. That's so it's on its way. Emma Soroji to try and win the set. No change.
Great effort there from Sam Tolchard. Weight was lovely.
So drawn set between England and Malaysia, women's singles final. Catherine Rednall and Emma Soroji. Dinesh.
Square.
Onto Jack.
Oh, just missed.
That was a great effort. Nice weight for the shot.
Be a careful draw here from Sam.
Nice head of bowls.
Is there enough protection on his bowl up the front there, Barry, to tempt him into sitting that wide one out of Dinesh's? Maybe make it 2 or 3?
I think he'll just try and confident draw, maybe move it an inch or two, make 3 wide drawing bowls. Plenty of confidence in doing that.
Yeah. Trying hard.
Like this. Oh, it's not quite there, but that's the track.
Yep. They played it on the safer side too. No risk of turning jacks to be down or anything, so 1 each after 2 ends, second set.
Simmering away this match.
Sure is.
Backhand on its way.
He's talking to himself again, Sam. I don't know if he likes it or not. Looks all right to me.
1 yard.
Yeah. Dinesh playing the other side of the green. Wants to reach up. He doesn't want to drop this short. Sam gave him an opening. He needed to take it.
Yeah. It's now Sam's prerogative.
How far am I, please?
Just asking how far shy he actually is, so he can make that correction.
Yeah. Corrected a little bit, but not a lot.
Yeah. Disappointing when that happens, isn't it? You accidentally play exactly the same bowl twice, and neither of them are where you want them to be.
Dinesh needs to take that opportunity now. Jack's pretty well protected. He can get a front toucher in here. He's looking good. He wants this to keep going. Might need a feather or something, but no, it's in the area.
Yeah, lovely bowl.
That'll do for shot. Does give Sam something else to work off or to work with. And on that nice track again. He's got a bit more on this.
How's the running?
Here he comes now.
Oh,
Up, up.
that's quite good.
Good shot.
Well played.
This doesn't need to change too much. Plays the same ball again. He'll come off that ball onto Jack. Play something just down in that area again. Could turn the Jack for two. Don't see any need to change. Oh. Well, if in doubt, come up and have a look.
Chances, isn't it? Just reaching through.
Yep. Just like play the same ball again.
It's quite nice when when you know the weight that you have to play is identical. You go, oh, just take a very similar green. Take it in a smidgen. Whatever it is, a smidgen is. I know a jiffy is that's a real scientific term.
Is it?
Yeah, for like a millionth or a thousandth of a second or something. I don't think smidgen is a real word. Anyway.
Something to look up.
Dinesh Kumar on the forehand. Didn't like that at release.
Did not. He sort of urged it as if he thought he was a bit quick or something.
I've seen worse efforts.
Yeah.
It is just reluctant to turn.
His weight was good. Must have been the line he didn't like.
So here we are, final stages of the 2025 inaugural World Cup. Bukit Kiara, a home of the 1998 Commonwealth Games. Lots changed since then, and a lot will change moving forward. A lot of big plans happening in this venue. Sam comes on down on his backhand as he pushed it. Can he give one of those a promotion?
Oh.
Not quite.
Oh,
look at that, literally three balls touching.
Yeah. He's put that into Dinesh's way, though.
That's the good news.
Yeah.
Can't even try and play a plant through the front bowls because they sort of scatter off in various directions. Half a chance, yeah, through. If you get the outside half of the short bowl, maybe that pushes through, flicks it that way.
Yeah.
Well, it's either that or draw it, but I think he's got Dinesh, I think he's got this in his armoury. I think he can blast this.
Yeah, it's important to get that shortest bowl, isn't it, first?
Yeah. See, it might look nice to try and go down the tunnel and trail it.
Oh.
But I think, yeah, straight through that cannon, edge of the shot bowl out.
It's be pretty to watch if it works. He's opting to play it on his backhand. Oh, okay. Got a lot searching around the short stuff, hoping for it to turn.
Yeah, dead draw it must be.
Must be, if he's playing that hand.
This will be pretty too.
He's going to duck under.
Oh,
Needs a slide.
He's hit the right bowl. Slightly underweight. You can actually see the way it rocked up, but that plant was working. As we see 1-2 England. So the score 2-1 after 3 ends. 4 to go, unless there's a tie break, in which case it's 5.
Sam Tolchard using the aero grooves. Yellow with a blue swirl. I'd love to know the background and the colours, why he chose those colours. Or if it was just a set that was...
I think it's his club back home in England, Buzz.
Torquay.
I think so. I think it might be their colours.
Yeah, nice. Love that. Love seeing clubs, bowlers out there get their club colours on their bowls. And you got the Nirvana shoes to go with the uniform. So he's fully decked out and he's playing well. Sam Tolchard spoke about the bowling family. Sister Sophie. And you see Sam, he sets up 1 foot directly in front of the other. Pretty unique it's set up. I think of only a couple of players I've ever seen do that. One of the ladies I'm thinking of, she's being inducted tonight in the Hall of Fame. Not here in presence, but Australian superstar.
Tash.
There you go.
Natasha Van Aldik.
Yeah, Natasha Van Aldik, 1 foot in front of the other. Don't see it very often.
When is it going to turn? Stayed up on the paddock.
So this game here getting closer and closer to the end. Sam Tolchard, he's trying to finish off strongly here. Just doesn't want to open this up. Just doesn't want to open this up.
Slow down.
Well, he hasn't really, but he's only just made it a 2-bowl target instead of 1 now. But shot bowl locks in nicely. That's a great touch from Sam Tolchard. One rule to playing weight. Don't play weight towards your own bowl unless you get what you're going for.
Well played, Dinesh.
Oh, that was as square as you could possibly hope to ever hit anything. But Jack's been binned into the ditch.
Has he made 3?
I think he has. I think he has made 3.
Sam's just said wow, so I think he could be right.
Wow.
Well, we're going to have to watch. That's what he said. We're going to have to watch that back after Sam's last bowl. That's incredible stuff. Gutsed it absolutely as square as you could ever hope to hit something.
The bowl's gone one way and the Jack's gone the other, and Dinesh has ran through and made 3 from 2 down. What a moment in this match. Just when we were thinking, well, Sam's on top of his game, he's left to play a worldie, really. 3 down, not much room to the edge. They're only a metre away, and that bottom one, middle of the screen, would be all of just over 2 feet. Sam Tolchard needs to find a gap. Well, he's done it.
That's class, right?
If he crashes on that front one, he's still a couple down. I think he was probably slightly under than what he wanted, but in the end, weight wins the battle. So Dinesh Kumar from India, this is the biggest bowl, potentially. Well, I know he's played some big ones, but I always remember one he played a few years ago, Commonwealth Games, but this will be big. Gee, he can make a 4 here.
Looking for a way onto the shot bowl.
Yeah, down
through the split. Imagine that.
Yeah, just follow Sam down.
Oh, he's ready.
Forehand. Because of the narrower bias bowl, he's going to have to play at minimal weight. Maybe 10, 15 feet away. Just needs to clear the front yellow. Just needs to clear the front yellow. 1-2, 1-2.
Oh! He looked like he was all over it.
Don't understand.
Oh my God, Sam Tolchard can't wait to put that mat down. My goodness.
Yeah. Well, okay, let's watch a replay if we can of that first bowl for 3.
He was interested in it the whole way.
Watch this, square. And because he got it so square, his collision bowl followed through, right up the guts. The jack didn't go out of bounds. That was a great result. And all the pressure in the world on Sam Tolchard, who responded. Score 3-1 after... How many ends have we played, team?
4.
Thank you.
All singles.
Just testing.
It's been a long week.
Handy bowl. He's going to fight away in the set.
Yeah, Sam Tolchard, he knew he had to play really important weight there. He just slid under that front one, but to get that shot there was huge for him, and hats off to Dinesh as well. So close.
Oh, look at that. Right on top.
That's been the difference. And what that does with Dinesh having the narrow bias bowl, closes all the angles up. And if you've got a wide drawing bias bowl there, you're confident you can get back to this jack.
Yeah.
So then that fiddles around with your weight control. And that's a perfect example of what I was just saying, using that tighter line bowl.
Just not guaranteed to get down or yet.
You're getting thin edges of things versus you know, a good chunk of the bowl or a good chunk of that jack coming in from a high line.
So Tolchard charging after this one, he must like it. Pretty similar.
Getting behind perfect. Oh, Dinesh loves that stuff. He loves it. We've seen it already. Sam's trying to get another one in there every time so far, but he keeps just widening it slightly. Dinesh, he'll be into this. Forehand, looking for both bowls. Well, it's backhand. He needs to hold now. He needs to hold a lot. Doesn't want to lose back one. Oh, unlucky. So how does he make a 3 here, Dinesh? He can't. Okay, Sam Tolchard having a good look at this, looking at all the angles. And Dinesh Kumar, well, he needs a multiple just to keep chipping away at this lead. I'm going to chat to Kirk there.
Yeah.
Sammy, it's no hurry. Just stay composed, stay involved. It's always good to just chat to someone if you've got a little bit of nervous energy build up.
Absolutely. I'm interested to see what he plays here. Is it best back for cover? Just another one back there, put the pressure on Dinesh. Is it pile it in and try and get a 3 out of this? Just give it some thought anyway, isn't he? says, just be around the back, cover that corner. Jack more than likely is going to go out to that side.
Yeah, like you're thinking.
Or he could just be trying to add another on the forehand bar.
Don't know if he'll run that risk,
No.
widening the target. So a little bit of doubt crept in there, and that probably won the battle in the end.
Yeah, you can see him backhand, stood on the mat, then changed to the forehand.
So Dinesh with one bowl on the green and one bowl to come. He needs to put the jack in the ditch, run through, or try and win the jack in the corner. Could possibly get all 3 bowls here, but first priority is just hit that head, see what happens. Backhand, it is. Staring it down.
He is, it's holding.
He likes it. Something's happening. He's got his own.
Oh.
Half a bowl wider.
So you often hear me say, don't play weight towards your own bowl. The bias is dragging your bowl away from the target, and it's dragging it towards your own bowl. So when Dinesh halved off then, he halved off with the bias and went out and got his own bowl in the exit. So he still could have as well on the other hand, but less likely. That's where these little parts of the game are so important.
And so it's 5 the difference, penultimate end. If Sam Tolchard wins this end, that's it. He's the first ever World Cup champion.
If Dinesh only gets a 1-2, Dinesh needs a minimum 2 to keep going here. So he does.
You're correct. I was leaving that for you to say.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
You're welcome.
I like that. It's good.
It's good to.
It was a good assist for us.
Yeah. We understand what the situation is.
I don't feel that's going to be the winner.
No.
So that's a little bit of hope there for Dinesh Kumar. Won the semi-final. A lot of tears, a lot of celebrations, walking around with the Indian flag draped around his shoulders in excitement for a big final. And when come the moment where every bowl needed to be at the jack or past, he's actually played his worst bowl for the match.
Yep.
Crazy game we play sometimes.
So we've got cameraman walking around. It's that time of the day where more media in the venue now. So Sammy just resetting there. Bit of distraction. So Dinesh, well, you need 1. Sorry, you need 2 to stay alive, but it's going to have to be with these final 3.
Yeah.
So the percentages just change as it goes, and Sam not going away either. It's not going to make it easy for him. This bowl needs to be past the head. Better effort here.
Yeah, this is the one. Even if he doesn't get shot, that's okay. So there's 1. Needs 2 to stay alive. Of course, if he only scores 2, it's hard up against it, but the way this guy's playing, he won't allow too much room.
No. He don't want to finish the game off early. He won't want to go to the distance if he can avoid it.
Australia, Scotland, deep in there. Oh, Sam Tolchard.
That's outstanding, isn't it?
Just wants to run it. Yeah.
What a bowl. Holding 1.
He's got 1 foot up on the top of that podium at the moment. The Paramix pairs. Australia took out the first set. Lead this one 2-1.
Yeah, Jimmy Reynolds sitting a bowl for 2. Gary Brown from Scotland on the way down.
So
quality match.
Coming to have a look at the head for some noise.
How good's that? Jimmy Reynolds clapping his opponent's bowl.
Yeah. Just as we look over to that portable buzz, there's a big ball here for Emma Soroji. Just 2 or 3 down there. Against Redknapp. 3-2 down in the set. As we know, that first set was tied. Fair effort there. She's got second out of it.
Maybe shot.
One ball each to come.
Okay, just second.
Just second.
It's a short jack. Something different there. You see there, Catherine Rednall, short jack. So Dinesh, he just has to pass this jack.
Yeah.
Number one priority, just pass the head.
Oh dear.
Just has to pass the head.
Come on, Dinesh.
Little feather off the front one.
That's all over.
Yeah.
Can't see him picking up.
No, it's hard to get a 2 out of that.
Yeah. How do you get? Yeah, I don't know.
I'll show you.
Not without conjuring something magically. Yep.
You hit that ball there.
Yeah.
To hit that ball there, so
Yeah.
that the jack gets there, and then back up the rink, and you got 2 shots.
Why didn't we think of that, DJ?
Silence speaks volumes.
Why didn't we come up with that?
I'm here all week, folks.
It's certainly Sam would probably do well just to stay away from this, wouldn't he?
I've only ever seen it once in my whole entire life in a major event, a bowl not being played.
Just walk up and put it on the banker type of thing, yeah.
And just say to the opposition, well,
go for it.
Good luck. Right. Well, let's see what he can conjure. Otherwise, it will be Sam Tolchard as the winner here. He's not low, which is good.
He's definitely not going anywhere near that.
Yeah, right. Let's see what we can find. 5 the difference, and he must score a 2.
He's got
Trail around the corner.
Well, the crowd's just gone wild. Emma has sat Catherine Redden out for 2. Which will give her the lead in that set.
So flat out for the front one, Alex.
Oh, yep.
Okay, hit that front bowl at around about 1 o'clock. That's it. Through the shot bowl. It kicks out and gets the one at 8:30. And then Kumar, when he hit that front one, he takes the one out
Collision
at
bowl.
3 o'clock.
I like it.
Unlocks in, clears out every yellow ball.
For 3. Or just forehand
draw and
trail the jack for 2. If he doesn't get 1, well, if he gets 1, it's fine. It's all
hands.
over.
That's not to be.
No.
And it is a congratulations to Sam Tolchard for winning this World Cup. Good game. Wasn't to be for India, but Sam will be very pleased with that. And from us in the broadcast crew, as we'll watch some highlights from that match. From us, brought to you by Air Bowls, just incidentally. In the broadcast crew, I'd just like to thank everyone for watching for the last 4 or 5 days. It's been long days, but rewarding. Nice to know that people are actually tuning in to watch the bowls back home on Sky Sport New Zealand, and also
absolutely, mate.
The World Bowls YouTube channel. My thanks go to Colin and to Barry, to you, DJ, Jack, and everyone else who's helped us out and put in some really long hours bringing the bowls to the people.
You've done well, man. Carting all this stuff over from New Zealand. Credit to you. And yeah, thanks everyone for the efforts that they've put in to make this World Cup a quality World Cup.
I just want to say thanks to all our guests in the commentary box this week as well. We've had some phenomenal guests and some really unique characters, and we've learned a lot to try and educate everyone out there about more about the sport and where the sport's heading. So, but to you, Alex, and Cole and Jack and the team, the amount of work you guys are doing, not just here but away from the scenes, we really appreciate what you've done this week, and I thank you for everyone for listening in.
Yeah, look, it's been a pleasure to be a part of it, and we'll leave you with that. Don't forget to tune in to the World Series, which is in the not-too-distant future. I think that's the next thing for World Bowls. Check it out, the World Bowls YouTube channel. If you click the subscribe button, you won't have to look because it's going to notify you. So that's it. So long for us. Thanks for all the fish.
Aero, used by world champions Kelvin Kirko, Corey Wedlock, Aaron Tees and Aaron Sheriff. Swirl, Aero's new colourway, easy on the eye and in over 65 colours. Aero's enhanced grip allows you to go up 1 to 2 sizes, shaped to give maximum comfort and control. Made in Australia, machined with robotics for unparalleled accuracy. Aero provide the most accurate of bowls. Aero, same line every time.
Lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan. Bolehkah ia lindungi kehidupan yang terancam? Dengan Celcom Digi 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Ia dibina untuk mencapai impian dalam diri kita. Inilah generasi 5G. Bersama kita membina masa depan.